Hello, welcome back, everybody. It's Thursday, and we're getting ready to play some Tales of Vardin. So we're so glad you're here. I'm excited to be back for another week of this, to pick up where we left off after a lot happened last session. So, uh, yeah, yeah, it should be a very exciting night. We've got um, we've got some stuff that's a little bit different today. As far as people, we don't have our lovely Dia. However, she does wishes that they could be here uh, today, but she's having a lot more fun probably elsewhere. Uh, I'm Chris. I'm your DM this evening. Um, and let's see who else we have playing with us this evening. Just over to the side here with our lovely Taylor.
Hello, I am Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on TikTok and Instagram. Today I am playing the wonderful, the fabulous, 7 foot tall, half orc barbarian Grendel Fialova, who is currently very, very, very angry at her captain right now and feels extremely betrayed. And she's going through some shit. She's been going through some shit. Hopefully, it'll buff out. Just, dear God. And on to, I believe, Maticus.
That's me. I'm Matt, otherwise known as Maticus, otherwise known as Methalamule, otherwise known as War Torn Knight out there on the interwebs. I am back again tonight to play everybody's favorite grumpy stoic Goliath druid, Godi Mamirson, who is going to be so happy to come back after having a little bit, I think about 24 hours or less away from the party. He's going to be so happy to come back and see that everything is exactly the way that he left it. All right, who's next?
Our good friend Lee. If they're not currently available, then next up would be Tarzan. We can circle back around.
Hello, I am Tarzan, or Daddy Tarzan, 8255 on social media platforms. I have the wonderful pleasure of playing William the Great Powell, a former naval officer turned pirate due to some shenanigans, and come to find out that his whole life is a fucking lie, so fuck it. It's fine. We're fine. On to you, Ollie.
I myself am Cymite. You can find me as Cymite on Twitch. And I'm playing Emrys, who's regretting following Grendel into this madness a little bit, as he believes now that we will all die. However, he's here till the end. However soon that comes.
Could be soon. Be never.
We don't need you to say that, sir.
But that's what we're here to find out, right? Yeah, so if you like what we do here on Thursday nights for Tales of Vardin every other week, then you'll like some of the other shows that we have going on throughout the week. We do other TTRPGs on Tuesdays and Sundays. So this Tuesday we've got coming up some more Star Wars. Is that correct, Tarzan? Yep. So Daddy Tarzan is our DM for that game, and
The season finale.
Season finale. So that's even more of a reason to check in this Tuesday. To
Really
see how
rebrand that to
season
campaign
ends.
finale, and then we're coming back with campaign 2 because season 1 lasting 3 years is a lot.
Campaign 1. There we go.
And then someone correct me because I believe we do have Frontiers this week. They're usually
No,
the same
not.
week. No? Okay.
He's not coming back until the 19th of April.
Okay. So keep an eye on that then. Vardin and Frontiers were running about the same week. So April 19th is when Frontiers is supposed to start back up. So if you're interested in that or watching any of that and following it, that's when that will be back on To Be Diced. I think with all of that, we're ready to get into our story tonight. No, we're not. We're not. Come on.
I'm scared.
Told me I'm scared.
Well, let's get ready to roll some dice and find out what comes next here on To Be Diced.
Bum, bum, bum. Okie dokie, Smokey. Let's do this.
The party has had one rest in the Garden of Perdition, one full night to sleep, dream. The rest of the time has been the garden churning, changing, trying to find a place to plant them. Seeds be added to the fertile soil of this place. They've made an ally, an old soul, caretaker of the garden that wishes to pass on from this duty. They've ridden titans. They've crossed a dangerous maze that claimed lives. But in doing so, presented passage to where we are now. Clearing in the middle of this garden, flooded with golden light and fruit. Trees so heavy that the boughs bend almost to the ground. Surplus of their bounty, so much so that the ground underneath cannot be seen. What lies underneath rotten fruit and foliage are desiccated bones, travelers, much like yourselves, that have also made it this far. But for one reason or another, either chose to stay here and succumb to their fate, or to see no way out and end their journey short. You sit here for a moment after a devastating battle, Strix. William compelled Grendel to run, to save themselves and their friends, to be able to live one more moment to move forward. Before you, in this clearing of trees and fruit, is a pool fed from small trickling waterfalls across the rocks. Whether it's a trick of the light or the liquid itself, it seems to glow in essence that blurs out any other contrast of color. Except for one. At the end of last session, a spectral stag makes its way across the surface of the water, magical sigils. Its hide yet fluid. Antlers of golden light trail that prances across this pool. It stands but 20 feet from you now, its head lowered, its eyes intent on your presence there. There was a presence there before, someone clothed in white. And as you glance away but for a moment and glance back their direction, they seem to fade away. But not before each one of you gains 24 points of healing as they cast Prayer of Healing before they depart. A gift, our beloved Dia.
I'll take it.
You hear in all of your heads languages that you do not understand, as if it is searching for the right one, till eventually all the words begin to match up to the language that you speak. Hail, travelers. You have made it past the briar maze into the rotting orchard, on the threshold of the Lotus Gate. I am its keeper. What is here? The elk stands ready. Head lowered as if to charge, waiting your response.
Could
Sorry,
you
it was,
repeat the
what is our
question one more
purpose
time?
here?
What's your purpose here?
That's my Helene. also save the world, but also to get my Helene back.
Goaty. You remember moments ago where young No I told you that you would need to remind your friends of themselves as you crossed the abyss. You've found your own way through the briar maze. You're still thick in the rotting orchard. Surrounded by these overburdened trees, you hear this telepathic language in your mind as well. The same tone, the same words, and the same question. It almost gives you a direction of where it's coming from.
Cody will turn in that direction and begin making his way that way. But he will think back his response. I don't know who you are, be it friend or foe, but the answer remains the same, unveiled from lie or deception. We are here to stop Vorak Ball, to stop Astaroth, and we are going to protect Vardin from those who would wish its destruction.
Turn and make
Who-
your way. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, are you to help us or hinder our progress? And I haven't seen this entity, right?
You haven't, but as you turn towards the direction of where the telepathy is coming from, you see the emerging light from the pool filter through the trees. And as you get closer, you see familiar faces across the pool from you as you reach the edge of this clearing. And standing on the water itself, on these floating sigils, is this creature, this giant elk stag.
Through the link, does his telepathic voice, does it ring out to us as well as he speaks?
Cody's?
Yes.
No, it does not.
Okay.
To you, Gody, singularly. I am neither friend nor foe. I am Lothina. I am Wither Bloom. I am the guardian Lotus Gate. It lifts its head from Emerus, William, Bill, and Nog, and turns its head directly towards you, Gody.
Emrys will follow its eyes at Island.
Cody matches its gaze and double checking. This is a sort of radiant stag that we are seeing here, right? Is there incoming visual inspiration?
You wish to cross the Amber Pool.
I wish to do whatever is necessary. And at that point, Gody will walk forward to where he is standing between this entity and the rest of the party. And more so for flavor than actually burning, the usage of it, if I could, I would like Gody to take for a moment his starry form and match the head movements of this stag.
So it is by trial, then, that you wish to pass the gate. Not questions or discourse, as it lowers its head once again.
Cody's head lowers in response. Whether it be trials, riddles, puzzles, or any type of obstacle, I carry with me the light of Mayala and the light of Mindoran. Your abyss does not scare me.
And so be it. Show me your light, then. I need you to roll initiative, Cody.
Bring it the fuck on. Bring it the fuck on. Hiya. Hell yeah. That's, what do I got? A +1? 12. Yeah. It's a new day. I also have to roll for my
Bardic Inspiration.
shoot. Sort of. What's it called? Reaction.
This thing is intending on fighting Gody?
So Gody has interposed himself between the party and the elk in his starry form. And Lothina asked him if he wished to pass by trial or discourse. He said he brought the light of Maela with him.
Emrys would like to roll initiative, but
Yeah, go
only
ahead.
hold his hand.
Anyone that wants to interact in this combat is more than welcome to roll initiative.
Does it seem obvious that there's going to be some discourse or altercation that is going to be happening?
if I may, Godey's not really putting on the air, like, because this thing is, even though it appears to have like sapience, it is, he is putting on the air not of like, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. This is a territorial threat display.
Mm.
This thing shows up all glowing and shit. He's glowing in response and matching its head movement of like, if you're gonna try to fuck with mine, I'm gonna fuck with yours.
So do we now see Goaty currently, or is he
Mhm.
still
I'm
someplace?
interposed between you guys and this thing.
And watch them transform.
Goaty,
Okay.
yeah, Goaty straight walked between you guys from behind your position.
Okay, I will go ahead and roll initiative then, because if this thing looks like it's about to attack Goaty, Grendel is not going to be a happy camper.
Okay.
Rolling initiative, but keeping hand on blade and hilt, not seeking violence here.
I will burn that charge of wild shape to officially say that this would be the starry form of the archer.
Okay.
I'm terrified.
Posting my initiative in chat.
Will follow suit to keep all the numbers the same.
Is that right?
What are you doing, William?
He doesn't know what to do in this fucking realm, so he's got the ladies out, but he's just trusting Godey's judgment. So he's sitting back until Godey gives the heads up.
Okay. So would you like to roll initiative and also take a backseat like Emrys?
Basically,
Bill.
it's in the game chat.
Okay. Let's see.
Probably let a round of combat go by.
Okay.
And then
And then
fuck them
decide.
up.
Perfect.
I put mine, I believe Matt's as well as in Vardin chat.
Oh, we didn't do it all in the same spot. We're silly.
But I think some people rolled with D&D Beyond. That's, yeah.
Silly geese.
No, you.
All right, Tater.
Then, with this in mind, Grendel, you would be up.
Because it's skip. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So-
If you're sitting back, then yeah, because you have the highest
Yes,
initiative.
if this thing is actively showing aggression toward Bodhi, I think just based on instinct, Grundle would try and put herself between Godey and the stag. Using about how far is Godey from us?
Would have been like 10 feet in front of you. That's about it.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So Grundle would pretty much just try to like get in between Godey and the stag, and she's just going to look at the stag. She's not going to attack, but she is holding a very defensive stance. As she goes, we really would like to not fight if we can help it, but um, a way for us to pass without having to fight. We've already lost enough people already. We can't lose another.
Odie looks at Grendel and then does a head count.
There is one missing.
Grendel has that look in her eyes of sadness, and she just you can see the pain of the very similar pain of when they first lost Xenia again, and it's a very knowing gaze. You don't even need to try and roll for it. obvious what happened, among other things.
Cody's gonna have to hold that as we have more immediate concerns.
And it would be very obvious that she is also rather cold towards William at this moment. You can cut that tension with a knife.
You hear back. Show me your light and listen close. Or are you doing anything else?
Grendel is not attacking. She's just trying to prevent a battle from happening, if that's possible.
Okay, perfect.
She's going to try and reason with this individual or this stag. Elk.
As it says, show me your light and listen close, it lowers its head. Leaps 3 times. And as it does, you hear open doors and forge the key. It bind the hands that cling to me. On its final jump, it charges and slams down on you and Godi.
Grendel, before she slammed down, she just responds with, "You do not have hands," and then just hits the ground.
Let's see.
Final disrespect.
I love it.
He just moves.
Don't make me get my hands out.
Ready to fucking catch these hands. She's at full fucking health. Let's go.
All of the points of his antlers turn into tiny hands.
Oh god,
that's terrifying.
No.
I need a strength saving throw from both of you. DC 18.
Okay.
Strength saving throw, you say?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay, all right, okay. Strength saving.
Not athletics, strength saving throw. I'm not raging, so I do not have advantage. All right, let's see if I die. 25 from Grendel.
Strength saving throw. Yeah.
Hesitation.
It's if I want to use a thing. I'm gonna save the thing. That'll be a 17 from Godi.
17.
Yeah.
Godi, you will be knocked prone, and take the full 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Grendel,
Okay,
you
then...
take half, so it's 5. You remain standing as you basically grab this thing by the antlers as it crashing down.
Yeah, not even raging. You just see Grendel's shoulders are bulging as she is holding this thing by the antlers. And pretty much just trying to like will it into submission.
Apologies, 10 points of damage. If that is the case, then I will instead use my reaction for Stone's Endurance. I rolled a d12. I got 6 plus 1 is 7 that I will be reducing this damage by, so 3 points.
So 3 points and knocked prone. Perfect. As it's close to you, you feel its breath on you, Grendel. You've heard the first 2 lines. I open doors and forge the key, yet bind the hands that cling to me. As it's face to face with you, right in there, your hands on its antlers, you hear, the more you drink, the more you thirst. Feel like a blessing. I am cursed. It is Woody's turn. By William.
Godi would Dan, am I within 5 feet of this thing?
Yeah, you're right there with
Or
Grendel.
was this a... Okay. I don't want to be within 5 feet of this thing.
Distance and attacked with a slam.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to risk it. I'm gonna try to back up 5 feet.
Okay.
I don't want the disadvantage on what I'm about to do. So technically, unless its range is 10 feet or greater, then it does not get an attack, or then it would get an attack of opportunity, or it has the option to take an attack of opportunity if it wishes. If it does not, then I will proceed.
It seems to stay locked with Grendel.
Then, while it is while it is locked with Grendel and holding on, Godi as an action will. This is a attack. It is not meant to be lethal in any way. Like I said, this is a threat display. Godi just wants to hit this thing. Like, no, back away. This is not a I'm going to kill you. This is you are threatening and you need to leave. The attack is Starry Wisp.
You need to leave.
Ah, that is a cocked die, which is a shame because it was between a 20 and an 8. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That would hit, yes.
And that'll be 3d8s worth of radiant damage. No, dose, trace. 13 points of radiant damage. Before I end my turn, how does it respond? Or react to this damage?
13 points. It doesn't seem too affected by
Like
this.
it didn't take damage, or it didn't take a lot of damage?
It didn't take a lot of damage. But your attack has been acknowledged, if that makes any sense.
Then I will follow up bonus action, Starry Form Archer's ranged attack as well. That is a 22 to hit. And that is going to be 2d8 plus 5. 15 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Did that because it sounded like this thing might be resistant to it. So rather than trying to find a more favorable damage type, because I'm not trying to kill it, kept up with radiant. And so literally backing up, Starry Form of the Archer, this sort of bow coming out of his left hand, drawing his fingers across the web of weird tattoo on his arm to pull back a radiant arrow made or tipped with runes as he looses 2 of them in succession to hit this thing. And at the end of those 2 hits, Godi, in his loud but low voice, would just say, "Leave."
These 2 arrows impact and stick. As you do, the creature grows. It was already a large creature. And as you're holding it there, Grendel, you feel your hands widen as the antlers grow, widen. The creature gains height, size, and mass as it turns away from you. How far are you, Godi, from it? How far did you go?
I literally would have. I probably should have backed up more. No, I wouldn't have backed up too much because Godey's trying to basically threaten this thing. So it would have been probably just the 5 feet. So total of 10 feet away from this thing.
So 30-foot cone as it rears its head back, turns, and as its hooves come down on 2 sigils, it takes its head and fans across in a 30-foot cone. I need a dexterity saving throw from all of you, I would think.
Oh, now I'm mad.
As you say leave, it grows and spreads this fire. As you're making this dexterity saving throw, you hear the next 2 lines telepathically. I will set you wandering wild and far. I will cage you tighter than iron bars.
Said dexterity save.
Dexterity saving throw, DC
The
15.
least.
I'll
God,
cage
the
you with
least dexy.
iron and bars, or stronger than iron and bars.
I will set you wandering wild and far, but will cage you tighter than iron bars.
I'll cage you tighter.
That is an 18 from Grendel.
18, okay.
That is a dirty 20 from Godey.
21.
21.
26.
Oh,
Just to
Perfect.
get us all into the 20 club, I will use my reaction for my Cosmic Omen. I'm going to roll a d6 and add that to Grendel's saving throw.
Okay.
Grendel already passed though. She had an
We didn't-
18.
We didn't hear pass or fail, but yours was the lowest that was mentioned.
It was
So-
DC 15 for the dexterity saving
Oh.
throw.
Well, if
You
that's
the
passed.
Don't waste your resources.
So I need someone to roll me 48, and I need someone else to roll me 48.
That's not very ominous.
I
I
volunteer
have
as tribute.
D8s right here available.
All right.
Sounds like 2 volunteers there. I don't know
Oh.
who's which one.
I really wish I didn't roll so high. That's 2 6s, an 8 and a 2 for
22.
22.
22. Okay.
All right, for me, I have a 6, a 5, a 1, and a 4. So
16.
11. Yes, math.
Got you, homie.
Okay.
Thank you.
So 11, 8, perfect. Since you all saved, you'll take half. You will heal for 11 points and take damage for 8.
Okay,
So
heal
3.
for 11.
You will actually heal 3 points.
That brings Godey back up to
Okay.
full.
Oh, that's nice.
That almost brings Grendel back up to full, so score.
Duality. Wither and blue.
It is William's turn. Do you wish to take any actions or do anything on this turn? Or continue to hold back and see what happens and unfolds.
I am going to do what William do be doing best.
God damn it.
We're gonna do a tactical assessment. These quotes that he's referring to, they seem to have some type of meaning. I'm going to use tactical assessment to try and. Ooh, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna try and use the tactical assessment to identify what these phrases could be referencing. I feel like there's got to be some kind of physical representation to some of these cues. So yeah, I'm gonna do tactical assessment, which is either your choice. Investigation, history, or insight as to what these phrases mean. MID. My resources is a D8. Fuck, because I haven't leveled up my fighter yet, which would give me a D10, and that would be so much nicer. One day when we level up again.
Hopefully very soon.
It's not the best, but that's not the worst. Oh boy. 7 plus 4, 11. What would I be doing in this moment? Investigation, history, or insight?
I would say probably insight.
Damn. That sucks. I rolled a 7 plus 1, that's 8, plus 4 for 12. Do I have anything else I can fucking throw at this? No, I don't. Yeah, 12 insight. Do I find anything? Doubtful. But I do.
Repeat what we have so far,
My phrases are
and
broken
then we
because
can go from there.
they're a little broken. But
No, you're good.
I opened doors and forged the keys. I lost the rest of that one, and then the more you drink, the more you're cursed. Lost the rest of that one, but I did get all of. I will set you wandering wild and far. I will cage you tighter than iron and bars.
Okay. So we have so far with your insight, and hopefully we can get something out of this. I open doors and forge the key. I bind the hands that cling to me. The more you drink, the more you thirst. I feel like a blessing, yet I am cursed. I set you wandering wild and far, but I will cage you tighter than iron bars. That's what you have so far. This tactical assessment, it would seem the 12 that they're looking for something. Like Godi said previously, this is a territorial challenge. This is a mental and physical test. And what you do next could determine success here of this test.
Okay. What was the second? The end of the second phrase again? It may seem like a blessing.
I feel like a blessing,
I feel like a blessing.
yet I am cursed. But it does seem incomplete.
Cursed. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's just gonna keep. He's gonna spend his turn continuing to look for clues. In this area. And that'll end his turn.
Okay. After spreading this fire, lower its head once again and charge. As it does, it shrinks back down to its large form as it gains speed, headed towards William. I need a strength saving throw from you
How delightful.
as it moves 20 feet, and you could take attacks of opportunity if you would like to, both Cody and Grendel as it passes by.
Do I have Barcaster?
Grendel in like attempt to grapple it. Like she doesn't want to hurt this thing. She is trying to reason with it. Mm, She would probably try and go for the legs to try and take out like even like its back legs to try and prevent it from attacking any of her party. She's currently trying to act as like this wall of protection for her party.
As you do, you know for certain that you have the speed and strength to hold this thing. And as you go to reach out, it passes through you. It is immune to being grappled.
Interesting. So, on that note, Grendel would yell out pretty much just saying, "Do not hurt them. Please. We can try anything we can to help you with your curse. Do anything that we need to, but we are not going to fall here. Nothing is going to stop us from getting where we need to be." And she's just gonna try and get its attention to mainly if it's like just seeing like if it's like a bull charging to try and get its attention back to Grendel.
19.
Very much.
For the save.
It is 19. Okay. You need an 18 or more. So you do not fall prone. You do take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes down.
Ow.
Arm reinforced by the green flames and the dragonborn scales. Spectral. As you're face to face with this creature, its eye is right in front of you. You hear its breath. And it's as if you're staring into a well of stars. Lines. And left behind, it's pressing down on you with weight and strength and density as these words ring through your minds. And left behind, you may be free, yet lose the thing that made you be.
What was that last bit of the line? That made you what?
That made you be.
Left behind, you may be free, yet lose the thing that made you be. These are very vague, but they have some kind of similar.
That's the wrong one. Sorry.
They have some similarities here. Second one feels incomplete.
And does everybody hear this, or does only William hear this?
Everyone would hear these.
Okay.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. I think William would probably
Whatever, do a
feel the
sphinx
same.
for you then.
William's probably the same. But
Hate riddles.
at least he's smart enough to fucking take on these jobs. What are these challenges? Let's see. I open doors and force keys in by the hands that cling to me. The more you drink, the more you're cursed. I feel like a blessing, but I am
Whose
cursed.
turn is it, DM?
Either Grendel's or...
Sorry, what was that?
Whose turn is it?
It's Emers's turn. Sorry.
Okay.
That's what you want.
Emerus looks around, kind of getting this sense that no battle in the abyss has been straightforward. So he begins to pull out the blade and instead just asks it, "Oi, you with me?" Out loud. Everyone else can hear me talking to my sword. Just
Why is Emrys talking to a sword?
You hear
sense any
back
great
Emrys.
magic other than this thing.
Well, I do say, good chap. I am with you always. It's kind of a thing now, especially since I am in your curses off your body. Delicious, by the way. Thank you.
Is in danger. Come on.
Yes, of course. Magic. I mean, this whole fucking place is magical, of course. Largely emanating out of that
That's what I thought.
of course,
He
is
puts the sword back in the sheath and is
it just
going
keeps
to
talking.
hold his breath and dive in the pool.
Okay.
And he's going to try and find the source of whatever light is emanating from the pool.
Dive in. And it's not like swimming through water. It's like syrup. You're in a pool, the water's just warm, heated pool, or in a dream perhaps, where you're trying to swim, feel like you're going anywhere. The effort that you're putting in. That's what it feels like. Each stroke that you take, go further in, isn't futile, but it's exhausting.
Would climbing speed help?
It would not.
Damn.
Let's see. I need you to roll me 3d8, please.
I have those right here from
From the
all the
48.
damage I could be doing. 9.
Take 9 points of radiant damage. And as you search for the of this light magic of the pool, you see it. Pool spirals downward in seemingly an endless cyclone. Light coming from the other side, you swear you can see eternally blooming lotus, white petals and purple bruised veins as they just continuously unfold at the bottom of this pool. Anything else on your turn?
Can I get up to the Lotus on my turn, or am I still swimming toward it?
How far do you want to go?
I want to get down there. Does the Lotus appear to be the source of the emanation of light, or does it seem to be something inside it? Maybe like it has to bloom.
It seems to be coming from inside and behind and all around.
Okay. Getting down there, if I can, he is going to pull the blade out and stab the rapier into the Lotus with booming blade.
Okay.
As it is somatic and material, does not require verbal.
What is your movement speed?
My movement speed is 40 feet.
Dive
I can
in.
dash as a bonus action.
Do you want to?
If it requires it for me to get there, yeah.
Full 40. You look around yourself. You notice that you don't seem any closer to the bottom. But as you look back to where you came from, you are the same distance from the bottom as you are from the top.
You said it was swirling inward toward the Lotus?
It kind of spirals down, yes.
He's just going to stop swimming before dashing. He just stops and sees if it starts to carry him down.
You feel a pull, a little bit of a current.
Then he will focus on maintaining his held breath until it naturally takes him down.
Okay. Grendel.
Yes. So is this thing actively now trying to, like, she saw Emrys go into the water.
It attacked William. Emrys went into the water.
Okay, and I'm going through the riddle that this thing has been speaking. And like her first response is pretty much just going to be like, I don't quite understand exactly what you're saying. Do you want to clarify what you're saying by chance? Also, I definitely have lost things that that made me be. I lost my Helene, which is why I'm in here looking for her. And it'd be really nice if you would stop fighting us. And like she's again trying to like reason with this thing being like, why are you saying these funny words, Magic Elk? Like,
I don't like your words, Magic Man.
I don't like your words, Magic Man. And she is very much just trying to reason. It's like, please stop attacking my friends. We don't really want to hurt you. Like, I understand, like you said, you were already cursed, and like maybe we can help you with that. We don't have any keys, but we can maybe try and find one. Like the girl's trying her best. She really just doesn't want to lose anyone else in the party. She's again not going to actively try and attack this thing. If anything, she's just trying to get its attention back on her. So if it's going to attack anybody, it's going to attack her. But she's trying to figure out this thing's riddles.
It will turn.
She has no clue.
William. And take 2 attacks. If you'd like to take an opportunity attack as it moves away from you, William, you may.
He's still in investigator mode, so he's not really focused on this elk. He just wanted to stop it from hurting him too hard.
9 on the first one with its antlers, and a dirty 20 on the second with its hooves. As it comes to attack you, Grendel. That is for 18 points of bludgeoning with its hooves.
18 points of bludgeoning. All right. I'm still got HP. Bring it on.
Are close.
No, I don't mean that. Please don't.
You are close to understanding. What am I? Referring to the riddle he has spoken.
Okay, hold on. I need to reread this. I need to see if Grendel could actually physically, like, I could actually figure this out in Grendel brain.
It is Godie's turn. If you are done, Grendel.
Are they chains? Grendel has no idea. I have no idea. She's just trying.
Sounds like you're up, Goaty.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Sorry.
Alrighty. So Matt's pretty okay at riddles, but this is definitely a tough one. And I would think that in real life, Matt probably has maybe a 12 or 13 intelligence and probably something comparable to wisdom. However, both of those skills, both of those abilities are 20 for Goaty. So does Goaty know the answer to this riddle, even though Matt might not?
Roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Is there a skill that perchance benefits from this? Of the intelligence-related skills, Arcana, History,
but I'm underwater now.
Investigation, Nature, Religion. Or just flat intelligence?
Oh, I sent it to the wrong thing.
Oops.
It's
So
the answer by accident.
it refers to 3 different states of being: physical, liquid, and spirit. I want to say spiritual.
So am I doing a flat intelligence check or am I doing a skill?
Uh,
I think Lee's got it as well. I think you might know as well. You and me on the same page, buddy.
what? I don't have. I am unprepared, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Doing my best. I got one right.
That's okay. We're all unprepared.
Thank you. Thank you.
Never been unprepared as a DM before. Wait, that's every session for me.
You're goddamn right.
Arcana.
It's gonna be me next week.
History. Yeah, history would be the skill.
History?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good skill.
Beautiful. Ironically, the only one that I don't have proficiency in. So because of that, Godi will actually use his action to cast guidance on himself. Because I would like this to be as high as I can make it. Hiya. That is a 22.
Ooh. Thank you for the follow.
I could whisper. A whisper is heading your way.
No. Thank you for the follow.
There it is.
Thank you for the follow.
Also, Chris, smash.
Yes. Cool on.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow.
What's going on over here in Twitch land? Hi guys. Thank you so much.
Boy, oh boy, are we in for a world of hurt?
Oh my god.
Well, Nog, hurry up and get in here, and then, we think things would be gravy.
I've been given a clue. So Godi is trying to. This is actually beautiful because the clue is very much so something that in the hands of Godi is just like, this is the thing. And it should probably be obvious. But Godi would then be looking at it going, I have no idea what you're talking about because this is very much so not a Godi thing to do. And my clue is
Pride, confidence.
Matt is just, I failed English in high school, right?
Okay, we're here for you, buddy.
I only passed half of my junior year because the substitute teacher was hot.
I can't blame you then.
It's Cody's right now.
It's Cody's turn, okay.
I've been given a clue based off of my. Did I just get? Never mind.
Come on, buddy, you got this.
Cody's going to say the word. Or no, he's going to try to answer in the form of a question. Are you greed?
It turns from the attack, Grendel, taking to above the waters once again. If you would like to take an opportunity attack, Grendel, you may.
Instead of taking an opportunity attack, she again wants to try and put herself between this stag and Godi and her party. Again, she's trying to act like this wall of protection and is willing to. She knows she can. She was at full health. She knows that she's able to take that damage if need be, and she wants to make sure that her party doesn't suffer, especially on her behalf of her trying to get her girlfriend out of the abyss, since they're in the abyss because of Grendel. Whoops a daisy.
Okay. And I need all three of you that are still on the surface to make a dexterity saving throw as it
Son of
once
a bitch.
again
Yippee!
Hey,
tilts
saving
its
that,
head
but also drowning.
and a slow moving blue and white flame in a 30-foot cone sweeps across.
You're not my dad.
But he is your daddy. 17 for Godi.
24.
Okay.
Saving throw are we making?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
You have advantage.
Fucking joy. I do not, because I'm not. Oh, I do because of that ring.
No, you have advantage because
Danger
you're a
sense is
barbarian.
not tied to raging.
Oh.
Goose.
Yay!
Otherwise, Cluck, you would have been screwed a long time ago.
How much for that? Sorry, Taylor?
Well, Grendel's also like the least Dexy bard that there is, so. That's a flat 17 for Grendel.
17? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you will heal for 2,
Ooh.
but you will take 10. So 8 points
So 8 damage.
of damage. Points of damage.
All of us?
Yes, that is half.
Well,
Since you
Stone's
saved.
endurance again.
So 8 damage.
That is a total of 11 on my Stone's endurance reaction, so I will take no damage.
Well, that's convenient.
As you say, "Are you greed?" It in turn responds, "I am the seed from which greed grows," as it makes this sweeping attack.
And this was all during Godi's turn.
Yes, it is Williams after.
Well, before I had my turn, because I was unsuccessful and I'm mad about it. Bonus action, starry form of the archer. That is a 21 hit.
Does hit.
If I can't solve your riddle, I'm gonna fucking shoot you. That is 15 points of
Here to die, Bambi.
15. Gotcha.
Not the Bambi reference.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay. So I guess that means it's William's turn. How fucking delightful. Hearing the words of the mighty and knowledgeable Godi and the relationship brain function now. Hearing Godi present the question, "Are you greed?" William is going to take the response, "I am the seed from which it grows," and try to dissect that to isolate any possibility of what other possible answer could come from that.
Use your own brain. Don't
Getting-
run on it.
I don't have a fucking brain. William's smarter than me.
Challenge yourself. Come on, bud.
So I am right. I'm the fucking scarecrow, man. So I'm gonna use tactical assessment again to try and come up with an ABC multiple answer fucking thingy-majig to try and solve this bullshit. Because I do better on multiple questions or multiple answers than I do on just knowing the answer outright.
The answer's always C.
You motherfucker. Okay. Better. That's could have been a whole lot better, but no, it decides to roll back just ever so slightly. Again, investigation, history, or insight. What are we thinking for technical assessment? And trying to relate Godi's answer to a series of outcomes that could derive from that. Or answers, not outcomes. God. I wish I was smart. If only I had a brain. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. It better not be choice. I think I just figured it out. But
No, I think I just figured it out. Oh, God.
Whose turn is after William?
I'm the last in the initiative.
This is gonna be funny then.
Oh man. Well, I rolled a 15 with the technical assessment. I just need to know what skill I need to associate with the roll, and that can supplement it by a couple points. Hopefully history, because then... Could I argue for history, since, you know, we're referring to past notes from the stag, and then Godi's answer. If you've been talking this whole time, you've been muted. I have no. I've been sitting here squirming because you're just in silence for me. Getting nervous.
No, hear you, buddy.
Where'd your mic go? Where'd he at?
Go
No.
back.
Oh, you're. Surprisingly enough, you're not in. Oh, you are in Discord. You're streaming, but your microphone's not active. What's going on? Oh, there you are. Hey, you're not muted on Discord. That's weird. I think it's your headset. And now a word from our sponsors. We don't have any. But if you'd like to be, fucking shoot me a message at 2bdiceadventures@gmail. We're taking applicants.
Our only sponsor for this stream is Imminent Demise.
Hey.
I
Yeah.
love every moment of it.
I should probably give the more accurate email for 2bdice adventures if we're going to have people reaching out to us. 2bdicedadv@gmail.com. And if you'd like to be one of our sponsors, feel free to reach out at 2bdicedadv. Again, that is 2bdicedadv@gmail.com. I should be a radio host. A moment while we work out technical difficulties.
What has happened to our friend?
A news anchor? I would not be mad at that, but... And then I'd get to wear a suit? That'd be great. So down in the valley, we're expecting a warm front of a plus 20 degree temperature spike.
No?
Ooh. Little on the tin can side, but yeah.
Okay, let me switch things again.
Works better than nothing.
No.
Yes. There we go.
Okay. I don't know what happened. I didn't touch anything. I didn't do anything. I swear. I had said history.
Oh, history? Okay.
So yeah, it is.
There we go.
history. Sorry.
So that
I apologize for that.
You're
that
fine.
dead
No
space.
worries. So for that would make this roll a Nikki Benz 20.
Jesus Christ, go to the corner.
She's my favorite.
We're never getting sponsored now.
Hey.
No, we're just gonna be putting corner.
Nikki
Maybe
Benz.
Nikki Benz will sponsor us.
Nikki Benz. We're looking.
Hey, don't ask. KJ, do not
Love you,
ask.
Nikki.
AJ, don't look it up either.
Oh my god.
Please,
Don't do
sweetheart.
that. Unless you're on incognito mode.
I'm sorry. I'll go to the corner now.
Corner.
Bro, we're definitely going to hell.
Guess we're coming your way.
Miss, we're there. We're here. We're in hell.
Oh boy.
Technically, we're in the abyss.
It'll buff out.
Not different.
He's gonna try.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Oh. Mm. Hearing Godey's words, and yeah, in the moment when he was initially attacked by the stag, Calbran kind of coalesced to help provide like an extra barrier of protection against the stag's antlers. Calbran and William separate in this moment. As the stag turns away and makes for Grendel, You are desire. Desire.
As it prepares for its next attack, its momentum stills instantaneously. Size reduces. It keeps getting smaller. Its form shifts from four-legged, standing upright. Its front hooves morph into humanoid hands. As your toes touch the center of the pool, rippling out. You all hear even Emrys down in the pool.
Oh God, we gotta get him out.
That you desire.
What is it that we desire?
What is it that you desire?
That's gonna be complicated for William.
Grundle immediately responds with, to have my arms wrapped around my Helene, find her again, be with her.
These
She doesn't even need to think about it.
glowing antlers solidify. Black veins begin to crack throughout as they continue to listen.
Forgiveness. To hold my
Another crack.
daughter. The first time.
I desire vengeance.
Another crack through the antlers. Attention towards the one who is most silent.
I hate to disappoint you, but desire is not an emotion I am familiar with. There is what must be done, and I've only the will to do that. Want or desire beyond purpose is not within my function.
The antlers completely decay as these black veins spread and crack throughout, all down except for one of the tines that remains gold, but no longer ethereal light. It is crystalline in form as it cracks and breaks off, landing in its hand. Then the way for you is open. Take the key, venture forth, and may you find all of your desires. He turns to you, Godi, and purpose.
Yoink, thank you. Sorry. I couldn't help it. It was so.
Sends Caliban down to help fucking get Emrys out of that goddamn pool before he drowns.
Yeah, we have here solved the riddle, and Emrys is at the bottom of the pool going, I got it. It's the Lotus.
Why is it not getting any closer?
I got a flower.
He's like allowing himself to be taken by the current. He's just got his head like this. He goes, thinks to himself, "Is it desire?"
That was crazy. Ugh.
He just opens his eyes. Is he getting any closer to the Lotus?
You're not getting any closer to Lotus. You almost don't know how long you've been in here.
He's gonna thunder step up.
As you say, is it desire? You feel the current shift and move, and you're shot up to the surface.
Oh,
Okay.
And land on top of the water as if it is solid ground, as the entire pool has become crystalline.
Whoa.
The stag shifts back into its four-legged form and exits into the rotting orchard.
As it takes its four-legged form before it exits, Godi gives it the deepest and most respectful of bows.
As
Which
it
one of you got it
returns
was
one.
desire?
Sometimes all you need is a sharp wit to solve a problem.
You motherfucker.
It's just waving, just be like, "Thank you, Mr. Deer. We appreciate you letting us pass."
Something Godi has taught
Who
me.
has? Go ahead.
Oh, no. Something. He's just saying something that Godi has taught me. Not all problems can be solved with brute force.
A tremor goes through Godi to his core. Have I taught William a lesson somewhere?
I
Yes,
had the
he
idea.
can be taught.
Never mind.
Let's fucking go.
Am I like wet?
Water's
Am I
wet.
drenched in this shit that I just swam through, or
Are you sticky? Because
soaked in this shit?
syrup.
Smash.
You're not soaked. As if you were to move or stand up, whatever like drops of water there would have been have crystallized into small drops. So if you stand up, it's all these little clinks that come out of your pockets and ant legs.
He's got
and,
diamonds in his pockets now?
It's like having sand and rocks and
He
pebbles.
has like diamonds all over
Yeah.
his skin, essentially. And he gets up, and in the sunlight, he's like, I'm like, I look like Edward. And I shake myself.
And then
Those
there's
words say this is the skin of a killer.
Blade in the background.
Sparkling in the sunlight.
Cody's just gonna say maybe
Some
it's
people always
Maybelline.
Maybelline.
All right, let's make our way to the gate. Let's
Slowly
move.
today.
Yep, let's do it.
Cody's going to pause and just go, where is he?
Oh.
Xenia is done. He perished in the last battle that we had. He was turned into a tree and became part of the garden. And she side eyes William. And she goes, and William made me leave. And you can see her jaw is clenched. She is furious at William. She then just turns her back and just keeps walking.
So, had a bit of a hard journey without you, mate.
Oh, this doesn't
Look,
matter.
cool.
Nods.
We came here with a purpose. Let's stick to that purpose. Everything else can be fixed later.
There is no fixing this. You betrayed my trust. You did the one thing, and you took away the one thing that I have was at least control over myself, and you took that away from me. You didn't even take a moment to be willing to trust that I would follow your orders if you gave them, but yet you forced them on me. Go fuck yourself, William. And she keeps walking.
Yeah, I'm really glad you're here. Yeah. And he's gonna start
Matt
walking
gives
through
the
the gate.
awkward smile and nod, but Cody would remain stoic. He's not going to look at William, but when it's just the two of them at this point, he's just going to quietly just say, nothing could be done.
No, and I couldn't risk any more people dying. I didn't have you, so I made the call.
On your order, Captain.
Let's get the fuck out of here. And with that,
Cody's
Calibrand and William kind of into each other as they continue to step forth.
Oh,
Cody
you all right, little one? You've been quiet.
Is he back?
Oh, he's still muted on Discord. So I don't know.
Lee, can you hear us?
Am I able to talk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you are.
I've been sitting here the entire time waiting for when it's queued for me to come in.
You've been in the scene the whole time. We just
Oh, 100%. But I've been DMing so that I didn't mess up anyone's turns. But yes, the Noxter is here.
So you
Is he
sort of asked if
conscious?
you're all right.
Did he receive at least above full hit points? At least what is it?
short rest, and then you got healed for 8, and then damaged for 3.
It's,
I would probably
you have 24
say,
points from prayer of healing.
And prayer.
I'd probably
If-
say unless y'all are
beginning,
giving me
yeah.
70 hit points, just leave me unconscious.
The fuck?
awful
I'm
specific.
I'm just being a friendly guy right now.
Oh, so you are feigning unconsciousness?
Um,
So
for the
Nog
safety
is
of the
backpack.
party at zero, he is conscious but just taking a nap, essentially a long rest. If you would like to risk healing him, let me know how much I'm receiving, and then we'll go from there.
Oh God.
I mean,
I'm really scared as to how Nog's gonna be when he wakes up. God damn.
Well, I mean, I do have healing, and we're not privy to that conversation that Lee just had. So, um, I believe William would be carrying Nog at this point. So it's just let them
I think
rest, or would
actually
you
I
like me
was
to do?
carrying him.
Oh,
Yeah.
You
either
just
way.
see him do the Belgian Malinois like teeth chatter in his sleep.
Why?
I,
Why?
I just
Why are
I
you the way
set
that
him
you
down
are?
so you could heal him.
That's
I
wonderful.
would have set him down probably for the start of the battle, so he'll be somewhere on the beach.
Um,
Oh wait, I forgot that I can actually do this for short rest. Let me roll some dice real quick.
roll some
Mhm.
dice.
Yeah, I forgot that existed. My bad. I'm a old school player. We're gonna get rid of this many dice, and we'll just say Nog he's adequately healed, but he's refusing to like wake up out of being carried like a sweet little precious summer child.
Mhm. Princess
So
Carrie.
he's faking. He's like a child that doesn't want to walk upstairs after falling asleep in the car.
That
Oh
is
no,
correct. Yes.
I
Continue
feel
to
like he
Princess
would be
Carrie.
more like the toddler that like refuses to move in dead weights, and so you just have to carry him.
If the if they're asleep, their arm will stay up in the air. See, it stayed up. It means they're asleep.
I would assume that Goaty just kind of understands this and would just kind of he would try to do whatever dry humor he could, but it's a pretty tense situation right now. So, um, knowing that he could wake him up, but is choosing not to, Goaty will carry Nog. Um,
Okay.
literally put his arms over his shoulders and carry him on his back, piggyback style.
Yeah.
Hand him over.
On your back, he'll kind of stir and go, not smell of Nogkin carried by un, and you'll see his eyes kind of open, but you just look at the most beautiful fugler you've ever seen. As one eye is going one way, the other eye is kind of like somewhat fixated, but slowly drifts away, and it
Are you
goes,
awake or not?
Nog is hurt, but good.
My
Who
good
you?
You know who I am, Nog. We've been through this 14 times now.
Nog not remembers scent, and he'll kind of just reach up to your face to kind of like feel.
Uh, cold to the touch is probably the biggest physical identifier that one would get from Goaty.
Uh, how does that work with my thermal cube DM?
He lets off steam.
'Cause it is a consistent 95 degrees Fahrenheit for in 10 feet around him.
Goaty's sweating.
Probably, but that doesn't change the fact that Goaty is cold to the touch. Like you touching him, it would be like touching ice. Not as bad as ice because he's not made of ice, but like
Yeah,
he is cold.
he'll feel your face and then he'll just kind of nuzzle like further in on your neck like a Yoda without the fish basket on your back. You just have like a cowl, if that makes sense.
Howl of Nog. All right.
Yeah, you just
Beautiful.
got a cowl of Nog on your back.
Yeah. Nice, nice, nice.
That sounds tremendously terrifying saying it out loud now.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that, like, after saying, like, so I could help, do you want me to help? And then he just kind of like snuggles in. Cody's just gonna, all right then, and start walking.
Where are you walking to?
The gate. Is there no gate?
Blah, blah.
The gate of no gate.
Wherever.
The
Point the key. Just point the key, and wherever it leads us.
Is that a thing? Is it an auto path thing? Like, do we get a little line on the ground that shows us where to go while we hold it out?
Clairvoyance.
You walk forward. Yes. Who has this? Goaty, correct? Is the one that
Probably.
has this shard? Okay.
Well, to be fair, William gave the desire answer, so I don't know if his whole thing was directed to William.
It was whoever was closest and whoever would have reached out for it. I'll let you
Closest
all
would have been
decide.
Grendel. Grendel was consistently in melee with it.
And then William wasn't that far behind because he was the last target prior to that. So yeah, I guess William would probably have it.
Sure.
Grundle was close in melee with it constantly. So if it's not William, it would probably be Grundle.
Whoever is holding this. As you look into it, it has various facets, almost like a crudely cut diamond. It's about 3 inches long, a quartz crystal, but yellow in color, matching the crystalline of the pool and solid. You see your reflection in it. And the reflection of the thing that you want in that moment as you hold it. This crystal, it's the way to show you the path to your desire.
Interesting.
It can also breathe life into that which is dead. But you understand at the same time that it comes with its own cost.
So William's torn in like 3
The
different
last
ways.
thing
Oh, sorry.
that this crystal can do is give you advantage on 1 saving throw per day.
And this is not an Ever Paragon.
This is not a piece of the Ember Paragon. This is a staghorn. Yeah.
Staghorn. Staghorn crystal.
Yeah, crystal and staghorn.
So, that being said, the desires that this crystal shows, is it visible to anyone else other than the wielder?
If you're not holding it, then no. It just reflects the general area that you're inside.
But if the wielder is holding it, everyone is able to see that person's desire?
Just the person that's holding it.
Oh, only the person that holds it can see the desire. Okay. Cool. Because that would be a very conflicting situation. Because William's getting pulled in 3 different directions right now. seeing that and having that realization, and knowing the situation, I'm gonna hold back and wait for Goatee to catch up, and hold out the crystal. This is our compass going forward, and the only way we're going to get to Grendel's Helene is if she holds this. And something tells me that she's not willing to talk to me right now. So, can you please give this
I've
to her?
got this. I'll do it.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Son of a biscuit! That's a 2 for
A 2.
1, so 3.
Okay. With a 3, it's not hard to tell. He's as pissed at you, probably more pissed at you than Grendel. So understanding how she feels in the moment, completely, as he is also, at points in his life, had his will taken from him. He just holds his palm out.
He sets the crystal in your hand, straight to her. The longer
Yes,
we
count.
spend down here, the more likely we're going to
And he
die.
walks off. Doesn't even listen to what you're saying. Just walks off. Toward Grendel.
He casts haze and runs away.
Curious question while that's happening. Nog is actively sniffing the air for possible ambushes. Does a 21 perception reveal anything?
You five are seemingly the only people here. There's no incoming threats. The forest is silent. The trees are still. The stag is gone. As if no one else exists in this garden.
Emerus is going to quickly catch up with Grendel. Oi. You okay?
I'm fine. I'm as fine as I can be as long as I can keep moving forward. What do you want?
I want to tell you that I'm with you. I know how you feel. And I want to help you get to where you need to be. Yeah. Take this.
Grendel just turns her head. She studies Emrys. And I can't make a roll right now, but I would like to insight check.
It's not difficult. It's not. You keep catching him turning back and looking at William's direction and very, very angry as well.
Grendel sees that look and just kind of gives a very subtle nod of understanding as she just kind of lowers her head, lowering her defense, and she kind of opens up to Emrys a bit as she just lets out like a very slow sigh. Like, what does he wants?
No, not him. This doesn't come from him. This is from me. I want you to find her more than anything. So take this and think of her and guide us along the way.
Grendel gently takes the quartz crystal that he hands her, and she just locks eyes with Emrys for a moment, and she goes, I always think of her. There's never a moment I haven't thought of her since the moment I lost her. Is that all I need to do? Because that is as easy as breathing.
Look,
She is going to look into the crystal.
What do you see?
I would imagine if it's what she's desiring, it would be Helene.
Good. Crystal hums in your grasp. Gentle vibration. The area around you glows brighter. And from behind the crystalline floor of this pool in the center, a great lotus unfurls. Not like a flower, but like something remembering how to open. Its petals of pale ivory and bruised violet peel back slowly, each one weaving golden sap as it pours over the crystalline surface. Pathway opens. Gust. A sigh. A moan. The Lotus Gate is open and ready.
you know where we have to go?
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. So, I don't see this. I don't see Helene. I see this Lotus Gate opening. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Grendel just kind of tilts her head to the side a little bit as she's inspecting this. And as far as she knows, from what she was told, this is supposed to lead her to her Helene. And she will, with a solemn face, broad shoulders, she will walk through the Lotus Gate.
Emrys gives a glance back toward those other three. Just
Jody would not let Grendel go through by herself, at least for very long. So would absolutely move to catch up, obviously with Nog in tow. Lee, you don't have a say in the matter. You're coming with me, kicking and screaming.
You just
Lee,
see him
Cross.
joke.
mutter.
William.
Yes.
You,
coming?
everybody else go through the Lotus Gate. We're going through a Lotus Gate. You coming?
I'm traveling.
Okay, alrighty. I'm just saying you wouldn't be the first of our friend group that would encourage me to walk through a gate and then stay on the other side. Victor.
You cross the threshold of the gate. And the garden changes from the rotting orchard, the sickly, sweet smell of overproducing trees. The air grows warmer, heavier, like a rainforest. It's thick, with a perfume so rich it almost hums inside your lungs. Blossoms arch overhead, their petals half closed like curtains, filtering the jade light into something softer, more intimate. As you enter, there's a room ahead of you. Large stairs of vines and plants lead way to the center. Upon a bed of enormous lotus petals, Thalzyra reclines. But she is not still. She is entwined. A fey-like androgynous figure, laying amongst others. These other fey-like creatures move around her, graceful. They are unguarded and given over. Their forms pressed close, not in urgency, but in a slow rhythm that feels less like desire and more like devotion made physical. Petals bloom and unfurl along her skin as they touch and kiss her. Vines curl and loosen in response to her breath as it quickens and slows. There's an overwhelming shared sensation. A surrender to feeling so complete, it borders on reverence. Thalzyra herself is radiant. Her form shifts subtly as she moves, limbs lengthening, softening, becoming something both inviting and unknowable. Her skin carries the sheen of dew on petals, her hair drifting like trailing vines in unseen currents. The fae around her lean into her presence as though drawn by gravity or worship or need. No words are spoken. Instead, there is a quiet chorus of breath, of soft movement. Garden itself responding. Blossoms opening wider, pollen drifting slow through the light. And then, through all of the lavish attention, ecstasy, her eyes find you. Everything stills just slightly. They're not stopping. They're aware now. Faint smile touches her lips. Not embarrassed, not ashamed, but knowing. Ah. You arrive at a moment of flourishing. As they continue, the others don't withdraw from her as she speaks, but their attention shifts. As one kisses her ear, another her neck, they turn their gaze toward you at the same time. Expressions serene and curious, almost inviting. As though you're witnessing something that is private, but natural. The scent thickens, the light deepens, and beneath it all, you feel it. This is not just indulgence in desire. This is how she feeds, how she binds, how she grows her garden through connection, sensation, and surrender. I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw as we go to break.
Ooh.
But there's a door with a
But
keyhole, right?
Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Wisdom saving throw, you say? Okay.
So save the results for after the break.
Yeah, just send them in chat, and we'll come right back right after break. Go get some water, maybe
In
a snack.
Vardin chat or in Ninja chat?
Vardin chat's fine. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Vardin chat? All right.
Our wonderful viewers will be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Mute on Discord, please. And we're back.
There we go. Unmute. Perfect. Hope you all had a good break. Got some water. Let us jump back in to the garden of Thalzyra. Made it to her chamber. Goodness.
This isn't where we were supposed to go. This isn't where I parked my car on my boat.
Is that going in? Continue.
We're in danger.
So, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, this party did not do good.
Except for Emrys.
Did we all fail?
I don't know
Except
what
for
Emrys?
Emrys.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm right where I want to be.
I'm right where I want to be.
Go to the corner.
That's William's line.
Cody has learned what desire is very quickly.
Emrys watches everyone else kind of just unhelpingly walking towards it. No, I'm married. Sorry.
You have disadvantage. Those who failed have disadvantage on perception checks, wisdom saves.
Oh, wonderful.
Your character finds the
shucks.
So
environment
just an even roll for me. That's cool.
comforting, maybe even alluring. And around you, the sounds soften. Tension in your shoulders fades. And for a moment, you're almost reluctant that you have to leave this place. Continue you hear, "Come closer, little seeds. You've come so far already."
I am not the seed, I am Grendel.
She takes one more drink from one of their lips before she brushes off the hands and gathers up her raiments around her. Satin and gossamer, she takes her long strides down the few steps to meet the party.
This bitch.
This reminds me of a wild weekend at Three Barrel Cove.
Wild weekend in Three Barrel. So, you're here.
Indeed.
You must want something. You have come all this way and to simply stand out there and watch.
Yeah, it would be rude, wouldn't it? He starts to unbutton his
Perhaps
clothes.
you would like come
Can,
and
as William starts to unrobe
Join us.
himself, Can Emrys have a reaction?
Yeah. Yeah, we're not in combat, so just wild roll.
Okay.
Go for it.
That might change very quickly, as I have no desire to see William disrobe. Emrys is going to pull a arrow and his short bow out of his. He pulls an arrow out of his bag of holding with a special head at the end of it.
I got a special head.
And he rushes in front of the party. They're walking forward. And he lets loose an itching arrow.
Okay.
Cock block him. Do it.
It's not as potent as he would like it to be in this moment, but it's there.
I'm so happy Nog is already in the buff and already covered in fleas, so he's just full sending it down.
So I have to roll to hit for the short bow.
And this is where I reveal that William is also a monk and deflects missiles.
That's a natural 20 for 29.
Wait, William's a monk?
No, that would be crazy.
So it hits, but it doesn't
Oh,
deal
it was a
damage
joke.
per se. As I need her to make a DC 16 save, and every one of the other ones in the path of the arrow needs to make a DC 11 con save.
Hang on. Let's see.
You chose a con weapon
Mhm.
against William.
No. It's not you guys. I ran ahead of you guys so you wouldn't get caught in the path of it. If you continue to walk forward, though, I mean, you will. Takes a round for it to dissipate.
Okay. Let's see. Going to use their reaction.
Uh-oh. We're in trouble.
How much damage does this do?
No damage.
No damage?
No damage.
Okay.
Creatures who fail to save gain the incapacitated and prone condition as they fall uselessly to the ground and scratch violently their own flesh, taking 1 slashing damage at the end of their turn.
How does that work with deflect missile?
I mean,
that technically
they can
means you
deflect
catch
it if they want. They're still going to get caught in the powder. The powder releases it as the arrow flies through the air. There's no deflecting it. It's like a thunder spell at that point.
And the con save?
It's 16 for the one who's hit with it.
I guess it's kind of like a
16.
Hawkeye arrow.
I wanted special arrows.
Smash.
So I did the thing.
And her con is +8. And so that makes that a 25.
For con save?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
17
Okay.
+8.
Alrighty. And the rest of them? You said there were fake creatures around her?
She got up from the bed and came closer to you. So they are probably 30 feet behind her at this point.
Okay, cool.
Oh god, when you mentioned that, I thought you meant the whole party. I was about to have a panic attack.
Incapacitate the whole party.
My turn. I'll roll initiative though.
that what's happening now?
8 with advantage. Not great.
She catches this arrow as you fire. Dust flying through the air, it settles. She catches it, it kind of lets out a spray as it settles on her nose. Not understanding, and perhaps explain this to me as she takes a few steps closer. She walks past you, Emrys. Why would you receive an invitation? Hand curling up the bow, touch your arm as she passes you. Why would you receive such an invitation and then attack your host?
You see,
We weren't invited here by you.
Yes,
We were
poor
invited
bedside
by another.
manners. Don't mind him, as he is now shirtless.
She moves close to you, William. Hand kind of caressing the top of your forehead, around the side of your face as she gets in close. Oh, I've seen many men like come this way, seeking something. A drink. To live forever. The fountain of youth, the Lotus Gate, known by many names. You here to drink? As she gets close to you, and as she says drink, it's almost like there's this urge to go in for a kiss as she pulls away, moving to the next person. You. She caresses Grendel's hand up towards her shoulder.
Does Grendel have any resistance toward this, like at all whatsoever?
Yeah, I mean,
Just
you're
because
still yourself. You're more relaxed, but
because
if you're uncomfortable with this, then you're uncomfortable with this.
no, I'm completely fine with this. Like do the
But if
seductive
Grendel's
lusty thing
uncomfortable
you
with
got
this,
to do.
yeah.
It's just I feel like Grendel again would
Yeah, if
probably just
Grendel's
be like,
uncomfortable with this, then yeah.
oh no, Grendel isn't uncomfortable. Like she's questioning this. She's like, as this person is trying to seduce her, she is literally almost looking at her confused, I would say. And as she is trying to caress her hand and everything, Grendel just looks at her. And if DM would allow it, I do understand that Grendel is charmed currently.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Grendel would be like, you are extremely enduring, and you very much are very beautiful, but you are not my Helene. Therefore,
Oh, that can be remedied, my dear. As she moves around to the other side of you and changes her form before you is Helene.
immediately, Grendel.
Does this form suit you perhaps better?
You look like her. What is her favorite flower? What is her favorite kind of tea? What is the lotion she uses? Whenever she on herself before she does and braids my hair. How does she braid my hair? You even know?
Why does any of that matter if we are together, my...
Because you are not my Helene. Therefore, I do not love you. No, I think I could ever love you, and I will always question you. Even though you make my mind confused, I know my soul and my body and everything that I am, that I have loved my Helene. You are not. You are not what I desire. Only my Helene. Not the image of her, not some passive, stupid, fucking representation of her. My girl, my Helene, you would never be her.
Perhaps. As her gossamer cape curls and caresses your face as she turns away and returns to her tall, androgynous form. Perhaps I can be so much more. She comes over to Cody.
Good luck, buddy.
You're a man of little to no desire. You have changed. My garden is all about change. I can see that you are unwilling, most of you, as she kind of glances over to William. Most of you are unwilling to join me.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to stab this bitch,
Oh my god.
Okay.
if you would not mind.
I would like to break the tension
You do you.
by informing the audience that on this wisdom save that we rolled during break, Goaty rolled a natural 1 for a total of 10, to which I used a reaction to boost that to a 15. So, with that being a failure and a natural 1, I was not lying, despite what people said in chat earlier. Goaty does not have desire. There are things that like he would want and things like that, but desire is deeper than that. However, a natural 1 on a save for an effect like this is very much so watching a asexual person all of a sudden experience sexual attraction for the first time, and he doesn't know what to do with it.
He's hit
So yes,
puberty.
he has no response, just a mouth open stare.
DM, would I have advantage on this, as she does not currently have a weapon ready?
No.
Okay.
If you're trying to go for a surprise attack, then no.
Doesn't fucking matter. That's gonna be a 29 to hit.
29 hits. She turns. I can see that none of you are going to be won over by the tempting promise of flesh, as she curls her fingers under Godey's chin and turns to meet Emers's stab.
Just gonna do some maths real quick.
Quick math.
Nobody wants your flesh. Your flesh is.
Speak for yourself.
Meanwhile, Nog is just like panting on the back of Goaty's head.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's gonna be.
Oh God! Please, someone hold this creature back.
Sai, what's that number?
No, sorry. That's gonna be 45 points of damage. As you hear Emers's blade start to whistle, like a high-pitched screeching almost, and then as a thunderstrike echoes out throughout this cavern. and then he will disengage and back up away from her. 40 feet into the room, even though he knows the Fae are there.
As the thunder bounces, it's almost muffled and absorbed by how much plant life there is here, like a sound room. The Fae kind of scatter into the vines and the trees and the branches, taking lotus petals and pieces of linen trailing behind them. Always tend. And where you have hit her with this, you see just visible bruising and breakage and destruction begin to correct itself.
So is Grendel seeing this as Helene being broken?
No, she shifted back.
No, she's shifted back to her original form after you've like
Okay.
kind of put off her advances and her attempts to be Helene. She's kind of taking a step back and taking a different approach to things. She turns and Emrys attacks. Your little lives, you have no patience, because you know it's all about to end. She looks at you, Emrys.
Come get me then.
You have to do something with your short time. Come get you. No. No, I'd rather be pursued myself. Do you understand you're here? One second, understand the course of action you're taking. Do you know how it will end? If you succeed.
I know there's only one way to find out.
I admire that.
Does this individual seem aggressive towards Emrys?
Not currently, but she's going to take steps back up to her bed.
She was on her turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's an additional 3d8. I love Booming Blade. Oh, shit. Okay. 20 damage more.
Jeez. As she takes a step, reverberates, she takes a knee. Looks up. If it is nectar and blood, blade and stingers that you wish, then by all means. And her form shifts from feminine to male.
I'm also going
Smash.
to need a wisdom saving throw from her
Okay.
Jesus, fuck.
for DC 17.
Wisdom plus 5. That's a 19. 14
Damn
plus
it.
5.
I really need you to start failing those.
We'll get into some more rolls. Everyone,
Okay.
roll some initiative.
Fuck me.
Does the form shift change or alter the charmed condition that we are under?
Yes, it will. The only thing you have disadvantage on is perception checks.
God, I'm so happy I have advantage on initiative because my God, that would have been a nat 1.
Yeah, my first nat 20 in a while. That's good.
Sending initiative in Vardin chat.
I got a 1 and a 4 on my initiative for an 8.
We don't even know why we're here. We're going straight into combat.
Nobody
Yeah,
thinks he
because
knows
the
why
first
he's here.
thing she did was manipulate my friends upon entry, which is not cool with me.
Hey, I
William.
mean, it is what it is. You know, sometimes you just let them manipulate, all right? You just let it happen.
You just wanted to say nipple.
Listen, I don't get to do this often, and I definitely don't get to do this with this character.
What'd you get? Tarzan 25. Perfect. Okay.
Jeez.
And then Emrys 8. Okay. William,
There's
you
a
are up first.
very begrudged expression on William's face as he's kind of putting his gear back on. Like, fuck me, we just fucking got here.
How'd my pants come off?
Basically.
God damn it, guys! I lost my shirt again.
He's gonna try and diffuse this fucking shit. Because we don't even know why the fuck we're here yet.
We know why we're here. We're supposed to kill this bitch.
No, we're not. We're supposed to kill Vorak Ball. Helene's not even in here.
I thought we were supposed to kill all of them.
Nope.
William's thinking with his other brain right now.
Oh, yeah.
No. Oh wait. Did the pangolin say we needed to kill this person?
Yes.
I don't. They did. Okay, so yeah. I guess William is thinking with his other brain right now.
Mm-hmm.
We are still under the charmed condition, right? His Majesty Lord GM?
Yes, you have a bloom mark, so you just have disadvantage on perception checks.
But is it still the charmed condition? Or is it like this
A magical effect.
creature's
You-
char?
You can roll to save on it at the end of your turn if that's.
I'm wondering
That's
if I have
interesting.
the charmed condition because under the I'm wondering if the three of us have the charmed condition because under the legacy definition, a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects.
No,
Ooh.
that is for bloom mark 4, so it's a progressive charm. So
Oh.
you're at level 1. So if we get to if you somehow get to bloom mark 4,
It
then
progressively
yeah,
gets worse.
you won't be able to take hostile actions towards her.
Interesting
Okay.
mechanic. I like that. Well played. Yeah. Okay. So there's a conflict going on between William's head. He knows he's supposed to kill this person. However, horny.
Wolves, man, 2 wolves.
Been a while for
God
William.
damn it, 2 fucking brains.
Inside William, there are two wolves, and they both want to smash.
So he's like, fuck me. God damn it. I had a chance to get fucking laid today. Now I'm fucking now this asshole stabbing my one opportunity. So,
Vibe.
shit. I guess I guess I'm gonna do what would probably be the most sensible thing while retreating back to go get the rest of my clothes and gear. I'm gonna do an insight check on myself to try and get past this fucking shit to figure out whether or not William actually wants to commit to the bit. Oh fuck. Let's go with. I guess the wisdom save would probably count as a fucking kind of insight thing. So you said we get a wisdom save at the end of our turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we'll save the roll for the end of the turn then. But yeah, William's making his way back to the rest of his gear, getting his vest back on, his undershirt and everything. Just like, motherfucker, fucking, goddamn shit, fuck. He's just fucking gearing back up. And that will be the end of his turn as he makes his way away from the threat for the moment while he gears up. Because he's in danger.
Hopping on one foot, putting his pants on, pissed off as hell.
Yeah. So yeah, that will end his turn. So we'll do a wisdom save. Hopefully, this will get him out of his situation. However, wisdom is his worst fucking trait. So we'll see. Fingers crossed, guys. Meh. It's a 10 plus 1.
You are at Bloom Mark 2.
Fuck!
And have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Son of a bitch. I really want to get laid. That's my turn.
As Thalzira shifts, their gossamer robes tighten and curl around their waist. As an outstretched arm, beginning in their palm, the sword begins to construct out of vines and plant matter as it reaches long spit, as it solidifies into a purple metal blade. Just remember, you asked for this. You'll be lovely in that corner, trimmed and proper. And as you look over, there are other humanoid bodies hung in this weird bonsai-esque way with vines and plants and leaves and flowers purposefully put in artful positions. And they will come to attack. Maris.
Smash.
2 attacks. One is a 15. And the other is a 17.
Miss.
They come in with these quick slashes, a stab up and down as you evade. It is Nog's turn.
Beautiful. So I'm charmed. What's the distance of the nearest enemy to Nog and I guess Goaty?
There are a few Fae that are hiding in the tree branches and vines close to you, probably 20 feet. Then there's the main kind of source of aggression in the center of the room that is probably another 15 to 20 feet from you. This room itself is only about 45 to 50 feet in a circle.
How tall is Goaty again?
When he's hunched like he normally is, 6'2", but if he stood at his full height, I think 6'6".
Okay, Nog's going to get off of Goaty. Nog is going to become large Nog now. And then Nog is going to go for a 10-foot reach on the one above him. I may have to...
Smash.
Actually, no, Nog will still be at least... Yeah, it was 15 feet originally from me. Yeah, I'll be able to reach him with 10 feet. Reckless attack. And need a plus 13, so that is a nat 20
Attacking
for
Thalzara.
the one of the phase in the trees that is
Okay.
10 feet away from him now.
Okay.
As he is going to try to use his chains as a grapple. So I think that'll be a contested grapple check. Correct?
Mhm.
Yeah. So go ahead and try to outdo the Noxter.
That is an 11.
I have a 23 as it is grappled in my chain. Nog and the creature will be moving 20 feet towards the evil lady in the center. Improvise attack with the Fae for my extra. 19 to hit her.
So you are grappling one and trying to hit Thalzara with it.
Correct, as an improvised attack from Tavern Brawler.
Okay.
That's awesome.
You said it was 19 to hit?
Yes, sir.
Just misses. You missed.
What chains are these?
They're just my regular iron silver chains that he's always had.
Would you like some
These are
infernal
the ones
spike
that
chains?
Yeah, these are the ones that are like permanently attached to his wrist and neck.
Would you like some infernal spike chains, which will also
Uh,
permanently attach themselves to you?
It's a
Maybe.
24 to hit Nog.
That definitely gets Nog's I guess Noggy bits going. How much is the damage?
That is 15 points
15 points
of necrotic damage.
Ooh, good thing I was. Oh yeah, bonus action rage. Forgot about that. Shit.
No, you're good. Just
Shit.
on a miss on the attack, they get to make an attack against you.
Okay. That's my attack. No, what my bonus was to become larger Nog. I think that is all I can do as I still have my lovely fey creature attached to my chains. Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do, DM.
Okay. Goaty, you are up with Grendel right after.
Gotcha. Point of order. Has it been 10 minutes since Goaty first began the altercation with the stag creature?
Yes.
Damn it. Okay. No matter. I'm not technically charmed by this creature. Emrys stabbed it. I still technically know it's bad, even though Goaty's going, but why do I want to smooch? So
Why does Goaty want to goon?
a bonus action to use my second wild shape of the day and assume the starry form of the archer once more. I need to wild shape. There we go. Cool. Which means that I will be rolling to attack for the radiant attack that I can do. I don't have advantage against her for any reason, do I?
No.
Okay. Yeah. That is a 19 to hit.
19 misses.
Reaction for Cosmic Omen, I will add a d6. It's an additional 2. 21.
21 hits.
Beautiful. That'll be 2d8 plus 5 for a total of 16 points of radiant damage. How did you like that?
She did not.
Okay. Then with that, I will try to position myself to get as many of these opposing creatures in a 60-foot line. Whatever that is, because I know that you have the map in your brain. Whatever you think is most appropriate, without hitting any of my friends. It is a 60-foot line that is only 5 feet wide. So
Okay.
should be okay to be able to thread the needle somewhere. As Godi, after throwing this starry form of the archer, same thing, drawing it down his arm, and then seeing that she didn't like it, looking at everything else going on, he's going to then say, I feel as though I should apologize, as he puts both hands together, the arms of the bow extending out to be about the width or about the wingspan of Grendel's ballista. As his hands open forward, and at 6th level, I will be casting Sunbeam.
Ooh. Oh my!
Every creature that is in the line, I don't know what they are, but that is up to you.
There are 5 of them in that
5
line.
of them in the line. Cool. They will all need to make a double checking. A Constitution saving throw. My DC is actually 2 higher than that, so it is 19. Just in case it applies for some reason. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw.
It's a Constitution save, you said?
Yes. So it's either going to be full damage or half damage. I'm going to roll the full damage now.
That's Alzira. Okay. Got a 2, 17, 14, 10, 5, and 18.
Ouchie.
That sounds like failures all around, which will be 33 points of radiant damage
33.
to everybody.
Perfect.
That is action, bonus action, reaction. Cody is tapped out. End of his turn, wisdom save for the charm effect, right? Or the
yes.
the blue mark. Wisdom save. We're good at these. +9, that's a 21.
21 saves. You
Am
only have
I-
1.
Remain at 1. It doesn't go down. Got it. Alrighty, that's me.
You are up, Grendel. with
All
Emerson on deck.
right. So, as my bonus action, I would like to rage. And as me raging, correct me if I'm wrong, DM. I am no longer able to be charmed if I'm raging. All right, so
That
I
is
will not
correct.
have to make I will not have to make those saving throws, correct?
Yep, that should keep the bloom mark from progressing.
Okay, so my AR is currently 19 now, raging, and my strength is at a +7. I would like to take out my ballista, and I would like to aim it at this bitch because she is extremely pissed off that this woman even had the audacity to try and replicate fucking her one and only Helene. Shot and fired. That will be I believe it's for my athletics, so I get a +11 for my I get advantage on the no, I only get advantage on grapple. So it's gonna be a plus still it's gonna be +11 for that, so that's gonna be a 12 + 11 for a 23.
23 hits.
On attacking, and that will be 2d12 on where's my other d12?
I apologize. I forgot to read the entirety of this. On a failed save, in addition to the radiant damage, anybody who failed is blinded until my next turn, which would mean that incoming attack rolls against them would have advantage.
Oh boy.
Okay. And they would have disadvantage to make attacks, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, so I get to roll again to see if I get a crit?
Mm-hmm.
No. Like, it's fine. I still hit them, but
Charm, poison, friend. Nope, it's not in there. Cool.
Roll again.
okay. That was 17, so but still, honestly, that was higher than the last one, so I'll fucking take it. 17 + 11 for a 28. And 2d12. That's not a d12, that was a d20. Alright, 2d12. I have a 10 and a 9 for 19 points of damage, plus my rage bonus, which is a +4, I think. And a +3 for Toro's sharpness, as well as a d4 of damage, fire damage, which would be 3.
Perfect.
Is it?
I already used my bonus action to rage. I think I only have one action currently. No, I have 2 actions. So for my second action, I would like to how far is this individual from me?
The room itself is no bigger than 50 feet, and they're approximately in the center, so 25 feet from where you're at. If you're
25
standing
feet.
on the far
Okay.
edge of it.
So I'm going to take one of my hand axes, and I'm gonna throw it at them.
Okay.
And because I don't want to use my action to just reload my thing until next turn. So yeah, I'm gonna take a hand axe. I'm gonna chuck it at them. It's gonna be a +11 for well, it's an 18 + 11 for a 29.
And it hits.
All right. They get 1d6. Do I add the +7 on the second attack or no?
Mhm.
Okay. That is going to be a 3 plus 7 for 11 points of damage.
All right.
And that will be the end of my turn.
No.
Emerus, you are up, my friend. Followed by William. Top of the round.
Emrys is going to do a quick little disappear and cast not invisibility, but greater invisibility for his last 4th level slot, and he's going to invisibly run up to this bitch. And can I take a bonus action with the dagger?
Yeah.
Be an
Yeah.
offhand attack, yeah.
All right. I don't get the +5 to it, right?
If you're doing if
As
you
I'm-
don't have dual wielding, you can't add your modifier to the damage.
Right.
There's a 2 weapon.
At advantage, but that's a 19. I'll roll again just to see if I crit.
Is it? I think it might be.
19 plus 9 to hit. It's just the D4 plus 1, I think. Which is 5 damage plus.
I lied. What type of rogue are you?
Thief.
So you should have 2 weapon fighting that allows you to add your modifier.
That's mastermind. That you have a fighting style. I don't have a fighting style.
2 rogues have. A rogue thief has 2 weapons fighting. That allows them to add a modifier to their bonus attack, which is usually dexterity.
I'll do the 9 damage if that's allowed, and I will say this is the dagger of poisoning, loaded up with nightshade poison. So con save 13, which is not hard for them
Con save 13.
unless they roll a
8
but
plus
technically
7
it
is 15.
was with advantage, so I'm gonna roll sneak attack as well. Plus 8 damage.
Plus 1. I'm confused. Why is my dagger using plus 1? 2 weapon fighting. Made with a light weapon, you don't add your ability. Sorry, you don't add your ability modifier.
That's what I thought. So it would just be 5 damage. Plus the 8. So
13.
13.
Perfect.
And I'm assuming they saved.
Yeah, it was an 8 plus 7, so 15.
Yeah. Close though.
Very close. Yep.
They're getting weaker.
That's my turn. Everything at me is made at disadvantage.
Okay. The room shifts and withers as Thalzyra heals at the top of the round.
Oh, that's not nice.
Do I make a save at the end of my turn?
This bitch, what?
Yeah, you can make that wisdom save. No, because you don't.
No,
have a
you're not
blue-
charmed.
You don't have a blue mark. You're not
Yeah.
charmed, so you're good.
Right. Oh. Okay. You.
William has to, at the end of his turn now, that he's finalizing his vest getting put on, just like, oh, motherfucker. I could have gotten my dick wet. No, we had to fucking go straight into fighting and not get any questions answered. So here we go. And just raises Ivara and Nadia and just turns and starts blasting. Shit. Let's go with...
Major side eye from Grendel.
Motherfucker, William's still fucking under the effects of Bloom, which is now level 2, which is not great for him. Because he has a...
It's not, because
This is why
this
we
person
can't
looks like a
make
dude
things.
now, so...
right? Listen, William's been a little promiscuous during his adventures, all
Be
right?
all right with William, yeah.
Okay, oh, I'm looking at the wrong character. I'm like, since when did I only have one attack action? When did that fucking happen? Because I'm looking at the wrong character, guy. There you are, William. I found you. All right. Ivara and Nadia, gone for a shot. Let's go with the first shot. Actually, how far away from Eliza am I?
Maximum is 25 feet
25 feet.
from where you could possibly be from them, since they're in the middle of the room.
Okay.
It's a 50-foot circle.
Okay. 5 foot squared. So a 5 foot squared area would be a 10-foot cube around William, correct?
Yeah, 5 feet all the way around.
Cool. So they would still be within melee range. That's fine, because I have Gunner, and I don't have disadvantage on ranged attacks in melee rank combat. Very much like the scene from The Patriot, as Mel Gibson goes charging up with his long rifle with the bayonet affixed into the front lines of the enemy. William does the same, although be it conflicted because he's hormonally imbalanced.
It's not the only way it's imbalanced, but continue.
And chemically imbalanced. Goes charge again. Once he closes the distance and he's within melee range of Thalzyra. Fuck. English. Mind you, he's had the sliced. Apparently, I'm fucking losing it today. Silenced sniper rifle bared. Therefore, as he closes the distance with this rifle equipped, a silence bubble goes up around him, encompassing Thalzyra to prevent her from casting spells, while he blasts her in the chest with a sniper shot. And if words could be heard coming from William, though she may be able to hear or be able to read his lips, sorry, but not sorry. My dick does not take precedence over my crew. And that is a nat 20 on a point-blank shot from the silenced sniper rifle. So that's 20 plus what I'm about to roll.
While he's doing that, Chris, I forgot to tell you that I rolled a nat 1 on my insta for my roll.
Hold on. Disarming.
For your, wisdom save.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, thank you.
I feel like this might be a dumb decision because she did just coalesce this bitch out of the fucking ether. Because I rolled so fucking high on the damage. We're gonna do a disarming attack as well. Battle superiority battle maneuver. So I need a strength saving throw DC 17. And I rolled max damage on the follow-up on the damage. So that's 40 plus 6, so 46 plus what I'm about to roll with this D8 for the superiority die. Fuck, I wish that would have been max damage again. That would have been so fucking sick. 44 points of damage from this single shot up at point blank range.
You see, as the damage begins to close up around Thelzyra, you go in and reopen it. I rolled a natural 1 for my strength save, so it is a 6 total.
She dropped her. Okay, she drops her weapon. The weapon is damage to disarm the target if it fails a strength saving throw. So the sword is dropped, but it is at her feet, so it's still within her reach. Yeah. So that first shot, he just runs up, seeing the damage, seeing her starting to heal almost instantaneously. William's like, all right, we got to get this sword out of her fucking hand. So he just goes straight for her shoulder shot. Does a sideward cant of the rifle, aiming for the shoulder, blasts her right in the arm, almost like severing the arm entirely before she's able to rejoin it, but enough to cause the nerve endings to release the sword from her grip. And then as he finishes closing the distance, readjusts, goes center mass, and is going to go for a follow-up shot, dead center, right in the chest. Please give me another nat 20. That'd be so fucking sick. Oh, no. That would have been sick. Let's see. Do I risk it? No, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Precision strike. I'm going to add another
He wishes he balled.
He definitely wish he would got a chance to ball before we went into this bullshit. We're going to add a D8 to the roll to make sure this hits, because I rolled way too low. Fuck! So +2 to the roll for a total of 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Fuck! Okay, she wisens up to my incoming attack and blocks that, unfortunately. I'm in trouble. That's my 2 attack actions. Bonus action. You know what? Yeah. Bonus action. Nadia comes out. Sidearm. Just brings it straight gut level. Here we go. Fucking titty balls. Sasha Gray 20.
It's
2d8. Here we go. We're gonna take these two. 7 and 5. That's 12 plus 7. 19 points of damage on that follow-up third shot. How's she looking?
how many points on that third shot?
12 points, piercing.
12.
Fuck.
They're looking worse for wear. They're still standing.
Okay. Player realizing I probably should have cast Hex first before I did all this bullshit, but fuck it, we ball. So we're just gonna keep fucking unloading into this woman. Or them one. Because now I can't cast spells because I'm engulfed in my own silence bubble.
Keep unloading into this mode, okay.
2 more shots from the sniper rifle. That's a 28 to hit on the first one.
20 hits.
And fucking titty balls. A 14 on the second one. So that's 2d10 on that follow-up shot, plus 6. So 3 and a 3. 6 plus 6. 12 more points for that third hit. And that will end William's turn. She is engulfed in the silence bubble, so she can't cast spells that require verbal components. And that will end William's turn. I'm in trouble.
Okay. It is Thalzira's turn as you fire, chest and arm opens up. You come in for another shot. She grabs the muzzle and moves it to the side as you fire, and you hear in your head, "We could have been something special. We could have been something beautiful," as you yank it out and blast a few more times. It is their turn.
That's what she said.
Baby, one more time.
I'm gonna be hurting here, guys, because I'm low on health.
I need 30 feet. Anyone inside of 30 feet,
Uh-oh.
Thalzira, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, those are not bad.
DC 20.
Am I in that range after positioning myself for a big ol' sunbeam?
Let's see. She's in the center of the room. It is 50 feet, so I think everybody is inside of 30, correct? Being 25 feet from either wall.
How big? Okay, so yeah.
No.
Yes, I am. I'm essentially 10
So that
feet
would
from her.
be-
Con
so
save,
that
you
would be
say?
everyone.
Madison IV 20.
Are we all having to make a saving throw right now?
Con save, yeah.
Yes.
What saving throw?
Con.
Con.
William got a Madison IV 20.
Tarzan!
So you'll save on the damage from this.
I don't even know half of these actresses.
Yeah, me neither.
No, I really don't.
Yeah, me neither.
That is a Mia Khalifa 20.
Everyone knows that. Come on.
I've thrown that one out there a time or two. I know I've used Sasha Grey too.
Hey man, we all have our favorites.
She's something.
Okay. So who saved on the DC 20? That's William.
William Grendel.
Okay.
And no,
definitely-
did you save?
No, Nog rolled a 13 as posted.
Okay.
There you go.
Posted where?
Why are you posting, dog?
Tales of Vardin, where everyone else has been.
I said, why are you posting, dog?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, there it is. I see. I had to scroll up a bit. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let's see. So 19 points of necrotic. For those that didn't save, Taylor, Grendel, sorry, and
19, so that'd be 8.
William. That's
So how
necrotic,
much-
so you'll take 4. Yeah, so you'll take 8 points of damage, Grendel, and
Okay.
since it's necrotic, you'll take 4.
Hey,
I
I
will
still
also
have my
take
You said 19,
So
Yeah.
8
right?
plus 4.
You
so
also
for
take
a
half
total.
damage, won't you?
No,
as
you.
my.
I only
new
take 4. You
change.
So
take
12.
8. You take
Yeah.
8.
So
doesn't
12
take
points of
effect.
damage.
8.
Oh,
8.
8. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Just 8, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good.
There you
Good.
go.
Good. I like
Ouch.
You said 19 for those that did not make the save, correct?
And I don't, but still.
Yeah, 19 for anyone who didn't make the save.
Thank
With
you.
that, I will.
Actually, you guys hold it. Fucking reaction. Path of the Grave. I'm going to absorb that.
So you take none?
So everyone takes none. Oh wait, it only works on me, doesn't
It's
it?
just for you.
Fuck! Never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind. I keep thinking I could negate it for everybody else.
I rolled a natural 20
Stop
to
doing
keep
dumb
my
shit.
invisibility.
Grendel didn't fucking sacrifice her body for nothing to save you. Don't you dare fucking die on us right now,
No,
bitch.
improve. It would have allowed me to negate the damage, but I thought I could do it for the entire party, not just for myself. But I'm not gonna do that if it
okay,
just
buddy,
negates
we
damage
still
for
love you.
myself. Because I'm fine. I mean, I'm not fine, but I'm fine.
Who's next?
It is Thalzaira's turn. That was their legendary action. There is an aura of bloom and rot.
Oh boy.
Uh, through each turn, unless it is interrupted. They'll pick up their weapon
Mm-hmm.
and begin.
Oh, that was short-lived. I should have taken my action to steal her weapon. That was dumb of me. Shit.
Their first attack is going to be a Vine Lash. As they say, you. It is a 9. It is a... It is a dirty 20 to hit Grendel.
Bait and
That's gonna hit her.
switch. I'm gonna use my
Okay.
last superior die for bait and switch.
You motherfucker. You're making it really hard for Grendel to hate you right now.
Basically,
Just say you have a lot of health.
I have a lot of AC with this fucking move.
Has enough health. She'll be fine. She can take the fucking hit.
We don't know what this move is about to do.
Oh, god damn it.
So that makes contact with you, William.
Yeah, making me the primary target. I get to roll a superiority die to boost my AC. You said the 2 hit was 20.
Mm-hmm.
My AC is 18. All I need is a 3 to make this a miss. And that is a 6. So 23. That is a miss to hit, and my AC remains 23 until the start or the end of my next turn. Let me double check. Being switch until the start of my next turn.
God fucking damn it.
Okay.
So, seeing the strike go towards Grendel, he kind of just spins around her, still with Nadia in his left hand. The barrel of the rifle still pointed at the chest of Thalzaira, just blocks the strike with his axe and prepares to unleash another volley. But that'll end my reaction.
Thalzaira, you move Grendel out of the way of this vine lash that reaches out to grab and restrain. And as you move and take the hit, instead, you hear, "The care of mortals for each other intrigues me, but you walked right into what I wanted." As a whirling storm of razor-sharp petals erupts in the ground, I need you both to make dexterity saving throws, both Grendel and Tarzan.
Get advantage! Yay!
Dexterity 26.
That's
6?
going to be a 15 flat.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm scared.
How about
48 points of slashing damage.
Is it half due to the fact that Grendel was raging?
It is halved for you, and it is halved for Tarzan since he made the save.
20?
Oh,
So that would be
that
24
is
damage.
24 points of slashing damage.
Damn.
Creatures that fail the save are also blinded until their next turn as petals clog their eyes.
What was the save?
DC 20. So Grendel is blinded. Yes.
Oh
Never mind,
no.
didn't matter.
All right.
Oh no.
Is it my turn currently?
It is Nog's turn, followed by Goody and then Grendel.
Okay.
Sweet.
You rolled a 1, Nog, which
Yeah,
gives
my
you
last turn.
Yeah, natural 1 on that. So you
Oh shit, I need a wisdom
gain-
save. Hold on. Sorry.
which takes you from drawn in to it takes you past entranced and takes you to enthralled. The character
shit.
is charmed by Thalzyra.
Oh.
Cannot take hostile actions against her or her fae. At the start of their turn, must use movement to drift closer or take a passive action, sit, watch, touch Flora, etc.
Interesting.
Well, we already know the last part will never happen.
No, I'm not touching no plants.
So yeah, Nog will, because he's already grappling one of the Fae, he will just continue to walk towards her, dragging homeboy on a chain, Django 2 style, I guess, as we are now in front of her, and that is all that he can do.
William rolled a
Very different
17
kind of
on his
flower
save.
Yeah, I guess he'll just like in giant form just sit in front of her and kind of like Nog does best and just watch, and I think that's just going to be his turn.
Please tell me 17 saves.
17 makes it. Yeah.
Fuck yes!
And then I need to make another wisdom saving throw,
wait,
right?
I have disadvantage. Fuck.
At the end of your turn, then yes.
Yep.
This
Let's
is
see what we get, boys and girls.
I had
Okay.
disadvantage, so that's 12 plus 1, 13. I don't fucking save. God
I
damn
got
it.
a 7.
Guys, William's fucked.
You get close to Thalzyra, Nog, and they lay a hand on your face. Oh, my beautiful sweet. I knew you'd come around.
Oh, she called Nog beautiful.
Don't get too confident.
As
William's about to get
she
the same treatment.
begins to make Nog beautiful. 4 marks, full marks,
Uh-oh.
blossomed. The character is fully subdued, incapacitated, but appears peaceful. Vines and petals begin to curl around them. If left at this stage for 3 rounds, they gain a permanent garden mark.
Vardin mark. What does that mean?
So because Nog doesn't like
Ah.
flowers, do I now get advantage to resist this?
I will say that you would get advantage for sure. Yeah.
A
William ended up rolling a 13 for his wisdom save. So I guess that
13. So you go from 1 to 2 entranced disadvantage. No, you were disadvantaged on wisdom saving throws already.
Yeah.
So
this
you
would be
are
mark 3.
enthralled. So 3. Yep. Character is charmed by Thalzyra. Cannot take hostile actions against her or her fae. At the start of the turn, must use movement or drift closer or take a passive action.
I can't get any closer. I'm in her face. Guys, I need help.
Okay. Is Cody's turn.
Okay. First things first, reposition as needed, but I will line up again the Sunbeam, which is still active. Actually, I didn't roll a con save. Took 19, so DC 10. Yeah, I did pass, so Sunbeam is still active. All I have to do is use my action to make sure that happens again, so I will line up that 60-foot line again. Encompassing as many creatures as I can. And we're going to roll 68. Con saves for everybody that I get in the line. Save for half. Didn't roll as hot today, guys.
Roll hotter, god damn it!
Listen, they can't be as hot as Delzyra, all right? I'm trying. 25 points of radiant damage on a failed save, which would math out to 12 on a success.
1, 8, a 9, and a 17.
That is failures all around. So 25 points of radiant damage to all of the above. They are all blinded until the start of my next turn. How is Delzyra looking?
Looking rough. You've kind of opened up a part of the room with these two angled sunbeams. Each time you've fired this, there's 8 that have just like collapsed or fallen out of the trees, just dead, eviscerated, done, out of those places. And you can start to see outside of this room, and it is pink petals on the outside.
Interesting.
So past the vines and the greenery is this pink sort of blossom.
Okay. If that is the case, then I will use my bonus action to target her directly. Since she is blind, I will roll this attack with advantage with my Starry Forms archer attack. Hiya! With advantage, that is a 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits.
Yeah. Alrighty. So that'll be 2d8 plus 5. We'll use these two. Hiya! Didn't roll hot again. That is 10 more points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And that is all of the things that I can do with Cody.
All right. Grendel, you are up. Emrys on deck.
All right, so Grendel would like to use her bonus action. She is already raging to reload her ballista, and she would like to aim it at this bitch. Because my god, she is being a goddamn bitch. That will be a plus 11. It'll be a 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That'll be a 28 to hit.
20 hits.
And that will be 2d12.
Yes.
For some bookkeeping, I did my wisdom save at the end. That is a 17.
Okay, that makes it.
That will be a 8 and a 7. Plus the 3 for the sharpening from Toro's thing. So 8, 9, 10,
18.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 plus 4, 16, or 15, 16, 17, 18. And then her rage, which should also be another plus 4. And her fire damage, which I'm going to roll for right now, that is a plus 2.
4. Perfect.
All right, and as her second action, she would like to axe that she threw earlier, is that anywhere near her, or is that still embedded in?
I'd say it would be at her feet, probably pulled out and thrown to the ground.
Okay. Would Grendel be able to grab it and try and hit her with it, or can she just take her second
Yeah.
axe? All right. Yeah, I'm going
can
to
do either
attempt to
one.
do that. I would like to attempt to grab the axe from the ground and try to hit this bitch with it. That will be a 19 plus, I believe it's 11.
11 to hit.
For a
I do.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Is it an 11 to hit?
It was a 19 plus 11.
19 plus.
So
Oh, yeah.
for
Absolutely. 30.
30 to hit.
29 to hit. 30 to hit? I think a 30. I think a 30 to hit. All right. That will be that is a 8 and a 4. So it is a 12. Including the sharpening for 4 and her rage bonus, which is also a 4. So a total of 20 damage.
Looking rough.
Looking rough?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that will be the end of my turn.
Is it though?
Emrys.
Wait, I
You're
can
up.
action search. No, I'm not going to action search. No, I'm
Emrys, invisible, is circling in around her. Footsteps have no sound as he moves. And he will begin to whisper as he circles around her. He hears his voice circle him. My only regret is that my friends are too blind or too horny to be able to see that I was made to fucking kill you, bitch. And you will booming blade at advantage. It's actually not great. 20. Natural. Unnatural.
20
Yeah.
to hit. Yep, hits.
Okay. That's going to be the full kebab. So, 68 plus 2d6. That is.
Take this route, for instance.
Hello.
Whoops.
Whoops. It's going to be 34 plus 7, 41 points of damage on that. And then bonus action, he is going to go into his bag. She is not like suspended by vines or anything like that. She's walking
No,
on the ground.
no, not right now. No.
Okay. He's going to go into his bag and drop from his bag 1,000 ball bearings as a bonus action, and just disengage. She can take a swing at it if she wants.
Okay. William.
Indubitably, that is me.
It's top of the round as the vines around the room continue to decay. 23 points are healed to Thalzyra at the top of the round.
Could you not do that instead?
I mean, I could. It's your turn there, buddy. Enthralled.
Don't know what I can do, being that I am enthralled. I think what becomes visibly apparent is a very when William's battle focused, it's locked in. There's no distraction. He's moving in for the fucking kill. But now his eyes just go kind of glazed over, and the barrel of the rifle that he had in his right hand just kind of droops down at his side, no longer pointing at the chest of Thalzyra. And Nadia, who was just pointed at waist level, also goes to his side, and he just goes slack-jawed, essentially. And then he just responds with, "Is it too late to go to bed with each other?" And
That's more like it, my dear.
And
As she grabs
the
your
end of his
face
turn.
and the vines begin to curl and intertwine. Don't worry. We'll be together soon enough.
Here comes
Out
another
of
disadvantage wisdom
curiosity,
save.
Chris, out of curiosity, oh wait, nope, I can't see, but I can hear this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a form of jealousy that would form in our heads by chance?
What?
Because there's a really roll of cool moment here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I see.
Can I
I see
use
the
a reaction
potential.
real quick?
Sure.
Cool. William's within 5 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, there's a silence bubble up around us, so this is lip reading or either mental speaking with Thalzyra. So you being able to hear that, not a thing.
Okay, that's fine.
So unless we're mentally connected all through her,
That is up to Chris on that part.
because the silence bubble is still a thing.
You're both enthralled. What did you roll, William?
I just rolled at disadvantage a 9 for my
9.
final wisdom save.
So you would move to the last mark and begin to blossom as well. At the point of blossoming, you are connected to Thalzyra, so there would be a mutual connection through where.
So yeah, then you would hear that.
Oh, beautiful.
Which
I'm
means
gonna use a
there's 2
reaction
of you.
to hit William, if that's possible, Lord DM.
Okay. Non-lethal.
Non-lethal, of course. Does a 30 hit William's AC?
Of course it does. Is it your turn yet?
It's a reaction.
Oh. Wonderful.
Because the roll of cool moment is Nog's never known love like this before. and another male came in on his territory, wooing a woman that Nog has deemed worthy for him only. Primal instincts took over Nog, as you see this giant fist approach the side of your face, almost Hulk smash style, and he's going to hit you if a dirty 30 hits. But at the same time, I'm going to use my free action to push you 10 feet behind him.
Interesting.
This is with my background feat, Strike of the Giants.
Very interesting.
At that, Thalzyra will say before moving to the next target. Now, that's enough. There's more than plenty of me to go around. As they move, booming blade goes off.
If they move
Since
more
they did
than
move.
5 feet on the turn.
If they're teleporting, then that's not them
If
moving.
they're teleporting, no.
No, they're just moving very quickly.
Okay.
They're not teleporting.
Jesus. I'm so sorry. That's
Oh,
2
are you
8s
though?
and a 7.
2 8s and 7s and 16, 25?
602.
Yep.
4, 5, 4.
They are going to make their attacks with their weapon at Grendel.
Doesn't have to make any constitution saves.
Do I need
for
to
any
roll
of the attack that he has
something?
on.
Or what damage am I taking?
Yes.
Oh, yay, yes. Okay. What is the damage?
The DC on the con saves.
So it's half the damage for your con save.
So that last one was a 12.
So that would be a flat 10.
A flat 10. Okay. And before that, let's see, I've got it here. 41.
Yeah.
So that'd be 21.
So that'd be
20.
21.
This Grundle is raging, so 21 points of damage.
Okay, so the bloom and rot aura will fall and not go off at the end of their turn.
Thank you, Everest.
So again, 21.
Which is huge.
Just to confirm, 21 points of damage.
No,
that was a save.
That was a save for Thalzyra's concentration.
Cool, okay.
This
All right.
is the attack against you with their blade. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Yeah, it meets a basic, yeah.
7, 8, 7, 6. 1, 22 points on the first one. Slashing.
22 points of slashing, so half of that for 11.
For 11, yep.
Thank you.
And that is a 19 plus 11, so 30 on that one.
That hits. That hits.
And that is.
That's my damage.
5 is 24 on the second one. So
So
12.
half of that would be 12. All right. Grendel is looking a little rough. She definitely is still she's still playing that part as the wall. She literally is take damage, but she is heavy breathing going on. She's struggling, but she is still determined to protect her party. And that's gonna be the end of that particular turn.
Heavy breathing going on. I thought you weren't horny charmed.
I believe she still is, but or does that have
No,
anything to
you're
do with
raging.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Just
oh no, I'm
disadvantage on
raging, so I'm
perception.
no
That's
longer
it.
doing that. So yeah. No, she just her whole thing is to make sure her party is protected despite what the fuck they did to her. William. Anyway.
It is Nog's turn, which they can't take any actions with that. So it would be Godie's turn. Followed by
Uh,
Would
Grendel.
I still need to make a wisdom save?
Yes,
or-
go ahead and make your wisdom save.
All right. So.
Oh,
I'm
so
at
we
a
are still
flat
charmed.
roll.
Fuck.
God damn it!
Yeah, we're fucked, Nog. Until
Well,
unless somebody has a
I got
greater
30 more
restoration spell.
HP.
yeah, but not in combat.
The two of us are stuck in this state.
I'm gonna just send this to him.
What
How
was the
close
spell
were
of
you
that?
guys?
I'm pretty rough looking. What was the spell that was dropped by Thalzyra?
Wither and Bloom, the one that was doing damage.
Oh,
30 foot.
doing damage. Got it. So not the charm effect or the magical effect.
Did either of you guys have a 11 or higher on your wisdom save?
Nope.
Hey, I don't tell you how to have a wisdom, okay?
Hey,
Dog.
I'm asking because I can raise your fucking save,
hey.
sir, and
I
potentially
love
help
you,
you out.
but listen here.
Hey,
Nog is
if you
Nog.
love me, you tell me the things I need to know.
I got a plus
All right.
1 to my wisdom save.
So
Alrighty.
you can't go any deeper into the
We're
charm
just
Nog,
stuck.
but this is your second turn. If we make it to the third, then that's when things change.
Permanent?
Even with that number that you gave me.
Very well.
Okay.
Godie's turn, third
Godie's
verse, same as the first.
Please stop
Lighting
rolling
up
that
that
once.
sunbeam for what's her name, Thalzyra, and as many of her minions as I can get into a 60-foot line. Con saves DC 19 for all of them. Max damage, that's a little better. So that's 15, 21,
Oh, damn. I'm so
27
sorry.
on a failed save.
As she goes to move out of that spot, I dropped those ball bearings. Just to make a DC 10 deck save, I think.
Okay.
To not go prone.
So
Sorry.
that
I totally
is
forgot that.
a.
Just gonna make it anyway.
That's the deck save.
Yeah.
That's +5. Yeah, it's a 17. It's 12 plus 7.
she's
And
fine.
then the con save is a 9. Man, these con saves are
Crazy.
Is she the only enemy left?
in that line. Yeah.
Is there another line that could be formed that includes her and as many other targets as again? Because I can move and
Yeah.
still keep this up. Yeah.
In Kamehameha.
I'm keeping because you have. Well, no, she's not there anymore. She's over by Grendel, so that would be a different line. I was thinking over by William and Nog, so to get a line where they're not in it. Yeah, let's do. That's a 2, an 8. That's a natural 20. Natural 20 on that one.
So one of the minions got a natural 20. Everybody else failed. So everybody who failed, including her, would take 27 points of radiant damage. And then that would be 13 points to the one who succeeded.
And they're blinded.
Everybody, well, the one who succeeded is not blinded, but everybody else is. That being said, bonus action, since she is blinded, starry form of the archer attack.
Get her, Cody.
Well, it's gonna hit. That's a 24 to hit. I'll use these two. Come on. Not the greatest. So 15 additional points of radiant damage.
15 additional ones?
Yes, to Elzira.
Okay.
She's still up.
That's 15 points right. Yeah, she's looking real rough.
This is nuts. I swear that, like, me alone, I've done close to 100 damage to her.
Well over that.
Then it is...
We're looking at like 200-300 points of damage so far.
I'm fucking... Alrighty, end of my turn. Wisdom save. There's a 4 on the die for a total of 13. I can't afford to fail this. That will be another... what's it called? Another Cosmic Omen. 13 plus 5 is 18.
18 to hit?
No, that was my wisdom save at the end of my turn.
Oh, okay, perfect. And that is your third success in a row. You lose your bloom mark.
Oh, good.
Oh, you suck.
So you go from 1 to none. Let's see. It is Grendel's turn, followed by Emrys.
So Grendel is going to use her bonus action to reload her ballista. And she is going to fire it. So that will be, due to the fact that she is raging, that will be a plus 11. Yeah, plus 11 for athletics.
Would it be at disadvantage since they're in melee range with you?
Are they in? So if they're in melee range with her, she will take her. Do they look like they're less than half their fucking health?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take my executioner's axe. And I'm going to try and grapple them.
Okay.
Do it. You won't.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna use my first action to grapple them. Strength saving throw.
Well, I rolled a natural 1, so I don't know that you have to really roll much of anything.
For that, I rolled a 19 plus 6 for a
Grendel's
strength
natural
saving throw.
1 puts you to shame.
It's a 19 plus 11 for a strength saving throw.
30. Goddamn 30.
So, it means I get to roll a percentage die to decapitate them. If you remember the Executioner's Axe.
Is it prone?
Well, that's why I was trying to tackle them, because I wanted them to be prone, because our Executioner's Battle Axe, they're gonna be plus 2 points in attack rolls, on damage rolls made with this weapon. Attacking a prone creature, I get to roll a d100, and on that roll of 25 or lower, the creature's head is removed from their body.
Mhm.
So,
Did she get knocked prone?
They would be restrained at this point. So how would we get to the
So,
prone position?
Are you using your grapple to instead knock them to the ground?
That's what I was trying to
think that's more
do,
of a
was to
shove
grapple
attack,
them
which is the
to
same
try
thing,
and prone them.
It's the same roll, right?
Right.
It's
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So with the 20.
So we don't get caught up with a lot of it. We've
Yeah.
already rolled for essentially the same athletics roll.
Yeah.
Let's just keep going with that.
Yeah.
And move forward with that. So they
Yeah.
are prone. Between them attacking you, you pull out your Executioner's Axe, you block, hit, grapple, shove, trip. They're on the ground.
So I
Go
just
for the
gotta
head.
fucking roll for that shit.
Yeah, so roll that D100.
Ned Stark that
as
shit.
Alzira is bloodied, open, shot to shit.
Game of Thrones this shit, baby.
And I'll say that they're like slowly crawling a little bit away from you while you're like doing this. No, I am beautiful. I am perfection. I am the consort of Vorak Ball.
You do not know what beauty is. You do not understand what beauty is. You think you know what beauty is? No, you are nothing.
Oh.
You aren't even close to what my Helene is. Bow down to me. Take whatever you have. You do not owe anything to my beautiful woman. I could never love someone like you. I need to find my other dice. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find my other dice. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I got it. Okay.
Real quick. I forgot my thing.
It's 84.
84.
84.
What does it have to be?
Your thing say? It's on a 25 or lower, correct?
I think that's the stipulation.
For this, yeah, it was 25 or lower. I got an 84. I failed.
But you can still take your attack action, and
you just don't immediately behead the target.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for it. Like, Grendel's angry. Yeah, whatever is left of Grendel, she is angry.
You have another attack because you attacked her to right. You attacked.
She shoved, and then the follow-up attack action was to try and behead. So you have a bonus
she
action.
Was trying to behead her
offhand attack that you can do.
So yeah, she used all of her actions.
You don't have a bonus offhand attack, a dagger, a hand axe.
No, but I will say if it's not successful or like if anything, Grendel she probably would have paused because it's Grendel. She ain't gonna kill somebody who doesn't want to be killed.
Well, Emrys is up next, and he has no compunctions about that shit.
Well, yes, I can understand that, but Grendel is Grendel, so anything you can kind of see her maybe like getting herself ready to land this last blow on something, and she just pauses and she just looks at them, and that is probably what Grendel is doing.
Okay. Emrys, you're up.
I mean, she's on the ground. I imagine Grendel is standing over her. Emrys is just going to invisibly sneak up and put the rapier's point to the side of her temple and just slide it in.
That's what she said.
Okay.
Oh, that's brutal. Okay.
That would be. I'm actually gonna roll it here because. Oh yeah, 27.
Put the blade to the side of her temple. Her hand shakily comes up and grabs it. Looks at you. I've changed so much for him. And I will change again. As she helps you shove it in.
Phrasing.
As it slides through.
Blade vibrating in her hand, it just vibrates through her skull. And as I get up, draw the blade out, I kick her 5 feet.
They roll. And as they do, the vines curl around. The blackened, dehydrated vines that used to make up the walls of this place begin to part and fall as what is revealed are these velvet pink walls, these petals, as the room becomes smaller and smaller. The petals aren't trying to trap you as they move around and wrap past you, moving and intertwining as they encapsulate the body of Thalzyra. This bud begins to form. The sky goes from pale blue to a blood red. And that's where we're going to pick up next time.
Before we end, he will say, "That's my friend. That's for my friend Xenia. You fuck."
Hell yeah. So we'll be back in a couple weeks for another session of To Be Diced and Tales of Vardin to see what happens next after this particular combat. I hope you enjoyed the show. We'll see you all next time on To Be Diced. Have a great week, everybody. Stay safe.
Holy crap.
Thank you.